Okay. Good, look at this. But I might not be here tomorrow, so call the cops. Tell them to take me your word. 'Cause if I die, I'm so perfect, but you still make mistakes. No, no, no. Alright. good. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to Commentary Show, because we walk to having a wonderful day. We're exhausted, but today is Christmas, so because it's Christmas, we have to be here, we have to be there together. Hope you guys are doing well, because are having a fantastic day. This is gorgeous. This is freaking gorgeous. So, Merry Christmas. I'm gonna do a video about it right now, and that's pretty much it. Got a couple of things to do before my father comes, pick me up. He picks me up in like 2 hours and a half, so. Yeah, 2 hours and a half. What? Take every memories ingrained in me. Whoa. Erase it from my thought so I can sleep. I give everything to feel no pain. Rest away. Take every memory ingrained in me. Will past. Take every memory ingrained in me. Oh, shit. 16 minutes, what the fuck, 60 minutes? $13 gigs, hello. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink, welcome to the show. Because I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this gorgeous, and I do mean gorgeous, Christmas Day, 25th December, or day 80 of Project Vendetta. Oh, because I'm doing well because I'm having a fantastic day. We haven't done an intro in a while. We're going to do an intro, so that's kind of super cool. Natural light of the house. So, we clean the apartment a little bit. So what I'm going to do is, we have to open up, I'm going to be opening up 2 packs. I'm going to be opening up the Magic card, the Cloud, and the Sephiroth. So I'm super excited to play that. Very, 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 very excited to play that. And yeah, so we'll be opening that. I'm going to do a video with a short version of Merry Christmas and a long version of Merry Christmas that we're going to be uploading on the main channel and on the Project Vendetta channel. Right, so I'm super excited. We have to open the pack. I was going to do a TikTok live, but fuck it. My father comes in 2 hours. 2 hours and 8 minutes. So, all in all, this is pretty freaking good. Pretty freaking good. I want to apologize for yesterday. So yesterday we had a lot of problem with the, oh, I got some copyright. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year. See, they're gonna copyright me to shit, dude. Because of Christmas music. Oh, only Last Christmas. This year, to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. And this year, to save me from tears. I know what you're saying, Ink, you just got copyrighted. Why are you singing the song? I'm gonna do whatever the frick I want, dude. How about that? So yeah, my father comes in 2 hours, which leaves a lot of time. I shouldn't be in a place where I'm rushed, but still. Now, my father did something that I fucking detest. He texted me this morning saying, hey, finally we have something for you for Christmas. Come at 1:40. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend like I was sleeping and I didn't see the message. Why are we doing that? Because I fucking hate it. I fucking hate when you do that. I fucking hate it. It's so... Please, when you have a plan... I understand, okay? that sometimes plan needs to be changed. And I understand sometimes there's something that doesn't come up, but you have to tell me before, okay? You have to tell me before. I get stressed by schedule change, and I'm gonna tell you a secret. I don't like to get stressed, so usually I ignore it. So again, super simple. We're going to my uncle's house today, and the goal is three things. The goal is to enjoy ourselves. The goal is to bring voiceless. Resistance Reborn and Crown there, so that leaves us with Sword and Shield at home. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be recording for Sword, of course, and we're going to be just going to be having fun, to be honest. I'm going to be doing a tier 1, so the lowest amount possible, which is kind of nuts, but hey, if it works, it works, and I'm gonna tell you something, it does work. I'm happy. This is kind of also a bonus feature, right? But it's kind of crazy because I saw my cousin for the first time in like 10 years. This is the same cousin, so the one we're the closest to. I saw them for the first time about like a year ago, and I'm less nervous. Plus, it's my cousin Louis' birthday, so I'm gonna bring him. Well, technically speaking, the plan is to bring the magic card there. So we got two decks. We got the first deck, which is Cloud Strife. The second deck, which is Sephiroth. The plan is literally to leave one there and be like, "Oh, dude, I forgot my cards, bro. You can keep him." And yeah, it's gonna kind of gift, because I know if I give him to him, he's gonna say no. He's gonna say no. And by the way, I'm complaining about the parents last seconds, but listen, it's a kind thing they're trying to do. It's a kind thing they're trying to do. So what I'm gonna do is, if they have a gift, what I'll do is, instead of going earlier, I'll go in later and say, hey, listen, I have a plan. I'm sorry I was sleeping, blah, blah, blah. What I can do with you is we can actually go like after and open it, and just, I'll stay a little bit at my father's house, and then it'll bring me back. Because there's also the fact that, and again, I'm not complaining. I know why he does it. He says that I need to lose some weight, and I'm grateful. But the sad part is, it'll take 4 minutes to go from my house to his house in the car, and it'll take me 20 minutes and at walking. So I wish he was project funding. Project funding is the one I wanted. It's amazing. It's amazing. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. I need more project funding though. But you gave it away. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna finish here. I'll do a tower talk. Then when the tower talk is done, what I'll do is we'll do. Oh, you know what? Cheers and Merry Christmas. Cheers. We'll do a tower talk. And what we'll do is we'll just have fun. And then we'll do the Dragon card. I feel bad because I have 2 hours left. Literally 2 hours and 2 minutes. And I feel bad because you would think that's enough, right? But it's a minute per cards. So there's not that much. And I have to open up 2 packs. So here it is. Here it is. Learn to play Magic today. Look at this. This is fucking nice, dude. This is fucking nice. Anyway, let's freaking go. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to another show. Because I'm doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on his Christmas freaking day, 2025. It is the 25th December 2025, just on my 9 today. Listen, I wasn't gonna do some gaming today. I'm not gonna game at all. Today we're going to my uncle's house, gonna have some fun. However, going to my uncle's house, I have to leave the Sword Inn. The Sword Inn, which is the playthrough of the Sword. Hello. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna buy as much module as possible, just because I can. Now, the reality is I was doing a 38, this merge, auto merge, baby. I was doing an intro, and we already did it yesterday, right? So we don't need to do it another day. However, the reality is we got project funding, and project funding would be phenomenal. Like, honestly, it would be the best. Now, yesterday, we got a compactor, which is great. but we didn't get. We get a compactor, better compactor, and a better module. We reached 4,400 yesterday on the sword. The sword is the most important part because of the module we bought. I should have done that before. The problem is, again, we're doing 5 playthroughs right now, which is technically 6. We're going to be starting a new one. Don't forget, we're starting a new one on New Year's Eve. Because the 31st, I got nothing. So we will be playing the Speedster. You guys remember the Speedster rule? The Speedster is just us playing a normal game. Then at night, what I'm doing is I'm doing times 10. There's no audio, there's no volume, but it's a playthrough on crack. So just the fastest possible way. Now, I know this is risky, because there's a chance that tomorrow they give me the mission of obtaining 40 freaking module. And if they do so, I'm fucked. But for now, we're taking the risk. See, we got 7,000 gem left. Project Founding is the best. So right now, there's a module for the black hole. This is the best, but Project Founding for the sword is the best because attack from cash is amazing. Plus, we want to keep something like the Chain Lightning good. Yes. Chain Lightning good. What else? Okay, good. Buy 10 more module, and Project Founding. Nice. I wish there was a way to give out like module to other playthrough, but then at the same time, what I would do is I would do a crown, and I would give everything to the Resistance Reborn, because Resistance Reborn needs it more than Voiceless. There you go, perfect. Good. So now they're telling me that I have too much, right? So let's go back. Let's go and merge. I got 2,000. Confirm merge. Bounce. Skip. By the way, I think we unlocked the Ancestral. Give everything you see ingrained in me. Oh, erase it from my thoughts so I could sleep. I'd give everything to feel no pain. Okay, good. No. Good. Oh, I gotta talk to my guild. Say Merry Christmas to my guild. I have to say that Merry Christmas because they're fucking awesome. They're fucking awesome. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in tournament, see the rewards. So we got rank 17 in champion, which is my record. We got 200 gem, 90 stone. Right. I'm gonna end here. Go home. I'm gonna end run, and we're gonna be spending. And ends. I'm gonna be spending everything on different. I have 800. So what we'll do is we'll go for. I don't know if, because we could technically. That's a good idea too. Okay, we can technically do. Well, the one that's lacking the most is Poison Swamp. So let's do Poison Swamp. Let's do duration for Poison Swamp times 3. That gave us 64 left. Okay, good. 5 token. Okay, good. Erase it from my thoughts so I can sleep. Rank 2. I got rank 7, which gave us 65 stone and 225 diamond. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here. We're gonna be spending that shit. We cannot do Chain Lightning. Honestly, it's impressive how quickly it's full. Because chance is full, quantity is full. So what we'll do is we'll do something along the lines of. For fuck's sakes, I hate the new system. The go home. No, if I click that, I want to surrender. The go home is nice because you can change. You can basically change. You can basically change the background and get change one skin, right? So that's kind of good. But apart from that, this is kind of cool because this is the first social game that I play, and this is the first social game that I play where I say Merry Christmas to my They're my friends. Okay, so now we got more. So what I'm gonna do is module. I'm not worried about voiceless and resistance because it's how much can you really do, right? Can you really do that much? Havoc Bringer. Havoc Bringer, we never used it. Good. Nice. See, the sword is getting stronger. Omni Chip. Omni Chip would have been good for sword too. Not even gonna lie. Good. And what we'll do, I'm in a hurry because we got 2 hours. In 2 hours, I have to go to my dad's gonna come pick me up, and I'm gonna go to my cousin's. I'm excited about that. Bring every memories ingrained in me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Erase it from my thoughts so I could sleep. Okay, good. So we don't have enough. We don't have anything else. So what I'm gonna do is merge, merge, merge. And this is gonna be the important part. So let's choose what we're gonna be using. Okay. Let's choose. So what is this? This is black hole. Okay, that's not good. This is okay. So let's finish the crown first, because the crown I'm gonna be able to play. My apologies. Inventory. So what we need to do is merge, and we got the equipped. It's a bit of a problem. Why don't you give me the equip? Give me the equip, please. Ancestral. I know why. Okay, I know why. Want to know why? Because we were in a match. That's so pretty cool. So when you're in a match, you cannot do anything. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is good. Ooh. I can do Ancestral 2-star for Harmony Conductor. Nice. Harmony Conductor. No. No. Okay, so what is that? We need to just learn the what it looks like. The order is quite nice because it's easy to tell. The module, they do a good job for the model. So this is what? This is Galaxy Compressor. What do we have this one? Galaxy Compressor. I don't know why. I don't get the feeling that it's the best. All will pass. Give everything you see ingrained in me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Erase it from my thoughts so I can sleep. I'd give everything to feel. Project Founding. We have 2 Project Founding. Project Founding feels like the better option. But at the same time, I kind of want to get different things, which is technically not true because we're going to get the same. I saw the difference for both. I know I need to move on, but it's something I'm ready to do. Erase it from my thought so I can sleep. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. So we just upgrade by 5 level every single chips. Perfect. Okay, good. So now we have to choose. First word, this is going to be important. We have an inventory. So we're going to go alt type, we're going to go cannon. Because we'll be able to see what is the best. Attack have a 1% chance. I think bronze range is increased by 3%. You see, I feel like this is the best. Because the range and sword is the best. So what I would do is I would merge. And I would merge with this. Good. I would merge with non-ultimate. This, okay, so this, you're telling me that I have to have something. So we're missing 1, dude. Okay. Inventory. Max. You see, I'm gonna take a drop because this maximum is 100. So forget about it. Forget about it. Okay. Because right now we have Legendary Plus. Okay. So now we're going to do Armor. Right. Armor, I feel the best would be like... take 10% damage for 10 seconds after they hit by a shockwave. That would be the best. That would be the best. That would be the best for sure. What is that? I have an orb. No, thank you. What is that? Enemy increase the wall health and regen. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one. I'm going to take this one. And I'm going to take this one. This one. Thank you. Nice. NTQ portal. Enemy takes 15%. Times 15 damage. But again, it's not good enough because it's the other one in plus. So now, because this is the pretty much the best. Generator, we know project founding is the mission. So what we're doing is project founding, and what we're hoping for now is we can get a plus. Now I am hopeful that we can't. Shit la merde. Well, technically speaking, I can. No, I can't because then we need to rehash. And the dimension core we did it yesterday. We did it yesterday. Yeah, but project founding is the best for this. By far. Okay. I know I need to move on, but it's something I'm ready to do. There you go, perfect. Because yeah, this is one of the first where I'm literally going for like a shit ton of time. We're going for 7 hours, so that's kind of crazy. Okay, good. We got rank 28 gold for Resistance Reborn, right? Which will give us a lot of stone, a lot of everything, really. But not enough to do anything. So the range enemy we get, this is just to hurt, they're gonna give you the mission. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna say, we're gonna do this. Merry Christmas, everyone. Much love. Because this is not this is not my guild. Nice. Okay, good. I would I didn't take the time to really read the what they're saying. Even if I don't talk about it, it's important. So there you go. Voiceless. I might be able to buy. I might need to buy one more. They're telling me it's bullshit. See, it's lagging. But it's something I'm ready to do. So I have to exit the battles. There you go. That's actually pretty good. Because you can just exit the battle. Nice. This is unlock. So usually what happens is you get locked and you have to restart. But then by leaving the battles and being able to come back, you're good. So claim reward, we got rank 23 gold. So 50, the very, very same reward as the other one. Bring every memories ingrained in me. Look at the star planet, it's so cool. Elfregen, Star Path, free attack. I get a huge Kirby vibe from it, though. I get a huge Kirby vibe. Yeah. Okay, so now for the pièce de résistance, the last one. Oh, good. Ooh, look at this. 900. I don't know if that's enough to make a to buy. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough to buy. Event shop. I need 1,060. Can you believe this shit? Range. Right now, what we'll do is we always do like a range. Because range is level 60, but it will be finished soon. Wall region. What is the wall region? Okay. What you can do is just look at the... Look, wall region level 20. Okay, wall turn is going to be the next one. Wall turn or chrono field. Missile amplifier is the next one. There's 2 level left. I do like my missiles. And missile fire is a bit better because we have the spotlight. Erases from my thought. Card. I want to do spotlight missiles. Is one every 2 seconds. Okay, so that's done. That is done for our tower talk. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Guys, doing well, having a wonderful day on this glorious 25th December or Christmas. Yes, I know not everybody celebrates Christmas, but I do. So, let me talk about Christmas. This is a short version of our celebration. I'm going to do a longer version, but this is a shorter one because I know that you guys, sometimes I tend to yap too much. So, very, very quickly, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Spend time with your family, spend time with your loved one, enjoy yourself. There's literally only a couple of days to celebrate per year, and there's only one of them that is about giving and receiving and being generous and being kinder. People are kinder on Christmas. We're lucky we got a white Christmas, which is a very snowy Christmas, so that's very cool. And listen, but it's one of my favorite holidays because you just see people. You go to the store, there's music. You go to the freaking Christmas tree. My father calls me last week and tells me, "Oh man, I'm disappointed." And I'm like, "What's up?" And he says, "There's no snow for Christmas." And I'm like, "Who gives a shit?" But then I look outside and I'm like, "You're right, dude. That sucks. That sucks." You know. So yeah. So spend time with your family. As you guys noticed, I've taken a little break from content creation. I'm going to give you the very short version of it. I spent so much time out of the 4 years out of my life, the last 4 years making content. I spent so much time out of it, and my life hasn't improved at all. I'm still in the same position that I was when I left work a year and a half ago. So the goal here is to work a bit on our life, and when there's going to be a bit more stability in our life, we're going to be treating this as a hobby. Okay, so this is the truth, right? I'm not gonna give you an excuse for mental reason. We're doing much better. I'm having fun. We're alive. We feel alive, which is great, and that's pretty much it. So, without further ado, I'll let you guys go. But again, Merry Christmas. I love you, not a little bit, but a lot. You guys have been awesome. I'm still doing live, and you guys show up. The kindness out of people. Yesterday I got 7 texts for a Merry Christmas, and I sent 0. So makes me an asshole, but still a very lucky asshole. I love you guys. Take it easy. What I wish upon you for Christmas, I wish a. Sorry, we're drinking Monster. It's a white one, not very Christmassy. Monster, where's your Christmas can, please? I wish upon you growth, health, wellness, joy, which is also happiness, and I wish upon you a lot of love because you deserve it. And on that note, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Oh my god, this feels good to say. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. Guys, are doing well. Having a wonderful day on this 25th December 2025. So Christmas. You want me to sing you Wham, or you want me to sing you Merry Christmas? I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. So this time of year, I don't know the rest. The intent was kinda great, yes. So you might forgive me. Great song. Thank you so much for telling me. Or I can sing you Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. And this year, to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special. A bit of Wham. I don't know a lot about Wham, but I know this song. Today we're opening this, by the way. I'm excited for the next video. Magic! Yes, sir! I'm a nerd. Oh well, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. What else? Yes, so the video today, right? I want to wish you a Merry Christmas, right? And I did a short version of it, so I'm going to do a short version of it. But I'm also going to talk to you guys about taking a break, right? Now, most of you guys, I've noticed I took a break because the guy used to post 100 videos a day and now he posts 0, right? So there's a very specific reason for that. We're going to get into it. And I know I shouldn't do this on Christmas. But at the same time, listen, I couldn't handle the fact of not doing a video to wish you guys a Merry Christmas because you guys have been so nice to me. You guys have been honestly the best. We don't make content anymore. You guys are still showing up. You guys are still leaving message. You guys are still super supportive. So I'm very grateful for that. You guys are fucking amazing. So Merry Christmas. I want to wish you health, joy, happiness, love. A bit of love in your life is always nice. Some sex, because sex is great. I want to wish you also growth. I feel like we get content. We get there's a word for that. I'm not good because it's Christmas and I'm thinking about gift and giving and receiving and a lot of things, but mostly eggnog because I love me some eggnog. We settle, right? We settle. We're settlers. Settler of Catan. I'm a bit tipsy too. I'm not gonna say it, but okay. So we're settler, and that's not okay. That's not good. You need to strive for better. Because striving for better gives you an excuse to improve. And if the only result that you got was improving, then it's a great thing, right? Do you like the Christmas fit? Oh, we're looking good today. Look at the booty. Look at the booty. Not the best booty, but hey, we're working with what we got, right? Thank you so much. 3 days ago, I got 2 girls really flirting with me, and I was like, oh my god, this feels good, right? I see I'm tipsy, but it's okay. So long story short, where I want to go with this video is, listen, as you guys have noticed, I took a break. I kind of want to give you guys an excuse, an excuse because there's a reason for it, but I feel like it's an excuse. The reality is, if you guys didn't care, and if I didn't get message, I wouldn't care. I would be like, well, guess what? No harm's done. I'm leaving, and when I'm gonna be back, I'm back. And if they're happy, they're happy. If they're not happy, they're not happy. But I have to give you an excuse because excuse to me is in French. I think in French, right? Excuse is sorry, right? So I have to give you a sorry. So why haven't we been making content? The short version of it. The short version of it is I had a breakdown. Right, a girl that I had feelings for got single because she has a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend, right? The relationship was broken, but she still had a boyfriend. And I got singles, and she gave me another chance. She gave me hope just to break it away. Went back to the boyfriend, broke up again, gave me another chance, right? So a lot of emotional trauma. Also. Very short story, but out of my family, people were starting to really, really watch the videos and being criticizing, right? And I grew up in a very controlled environment because of my ADHD. They're like, okay, well, this guy, the second we leave an inch of space, he runs away. So let's put it in a very tight box, right? So being very criticizing, and that was my one place. That was the one place, and I'm not gonna lie, it sucks. There's 2 people in my head. There's Ink with freedom and whatever the fuck I want to do. There's also Steph, and Steph is a guy that has to be nice to his family, has to be nice to his friend, right? Am I saying that Ink is not nice to his friend? Ink is nice to his friend. Ink will ask questions. Steph is just like, dude, I'm busy, bro. I'm streaming, right? I need to be nicer, and I tend to not separate real life and personal life. And this is why I'm taking a break. As simple as this, there's 2 main reasons, right? The first reason is personal life, right? I got not fired because the company closed, but I lost my job a year and a half ago. So March 2024. Now we've worked in between, of course, but I find myself in the same position that I was a year and a half ago. And usually I don't mind because, listen, I don't mind. I don't mind at all because before that job, I had no ambition. When I had that job for 7 years, we found purpose in making content. And now that I understand what is purpose and understand how fulfilling life can be, I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed in myself, but I'm disappointed in the fact that we're still not doing as much as we should be doing. And that's pissing me off. Not because it's aggravating, but because I'm to be wholly responsible for. So the reality is, I'm seeing my life and I see that I spend so much time on Vendetta building something. And I love this. But Steph was forgotten. Most of the friends that I had in real life, I lost because I was too busy making content. Most of the friends that I had on social media, I was too busy making content. I lost them. We went insane. I'm not ashamed to say it. So yeah, so I'm looking for stability now. When I'm gonna be back for making content, I'm gonna be back when I feel like my life is stable. Okay, so here's what happened. Usually, I should have started this as a hobby. I started as a hobby. In this space of 1 year, I lost my job, and I was like, okay, well, time to really push forward the idea of a creator. I wasn't ready to become. I wasn't ready, and the channel wasn't ready to become self-sufficient and a job. But I treated it as such, and I stopped treating it as a hobby, and I was really putting in effort and asking for things out of myself, out of you guys. And that's not cool, right? That's the reality. And that's the second reason, dude. I want a bit more stability. I want to have a normal life. Do this as a hobby. And if it's working, it's working. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I realized I put myself through so much by being disappointed and that it didn't work. And I realized that I was asking for something that was impossible. I was asking for the moon when I should have reached for the star, you know? And that sucks. That sucks. So this is why we're taking a break. I'm still going live every single day. This is not a shameless plug, although you can treat it as a shameless plug. But okay, so okay. Let's talk about that. Why are you going live if you want to take a break? So here it is. When I make videos, it feels more like, hey, this is a video. This is a presentation. This is an oral presentation. This is something we're trying to do. When I go live, I can talk about anything and everything, right? From beanstalk to bean products. For some reason, I like beans. I like fried bean, delicious, but I prefer refried bean. With this, it feels more like a social and feel less like work. So we're still a foot in. Now, ultimately speaking, should I be a foot in? No, I shouldn't be. But sue me. What am I gonna do, right? Can't say go back to you guys. So all of this is to say, this is why I'm off. This is why we're leaving. Am I back in a month? Am I back in 2 months? I don't know. But know that I love you and that you matter. And yeah, thank you so much for being there. My apologies. Okay, so now this is the tough part. I tell myself that it all will pass.
Celibate. Nothing again. God, I'm getting so unlucky recently. Wait. What's that noise? It's me. Victory Bell. Lucario. Babe, you will not believe the new card I just got. Expedition Charizard. Unknown. Doctor, I've got a lion type that's not also a normal type. There's 4. I got done dirty because Gen 6 Pokemon beginning with F, apart from Frogadier and Fletchling. Lion type that's not Pokemon card. Actually, not Crobat. When you were playing Evolve Through Friendship, I just got my 2000 Pokemon card. And this could be my opportunity to find an archetype. Alright, go, let's go. See you in a bit. Pokemon card with yellow card time. Yesterday, Frank made a fatal error and he lost one binder. For that, you have to do a forfeit. Nice. Worst card I can find, and you have to pay £10 for it. I can tell you that on the chin. What would you least like to have? My knowledge is quite limited, so it's going to be something very recent with a really annoying long name. It'll take a little stat. Oh, that's pretty crap. Or Pokemon card, Pokemon card, Pokemon. Attention! If you're a Pokemon card bingo. Harley versus Pokemon card bingo.
Oh, will pass. Bring everything to me, greater than me. Here is it. I would pay to hear you sing. If you know, you know.
Jim Carrey's. What's wrong, Alex?
What's the matter?
Nothing.
But listen.
I don't want to go.
It's truly heartbreaking that the jump. Jack whipped around the second he heard the noise, and the next. The Minute Maid.
I'm opening every single pack of Pokemon cards ever made. This one is quite special. It's the McDonald's Dragon Discovery 2024 set. For the past few years, except for this year, for some reason, Pokemon has released a Pokemon card set exclusive to McDonald's Happy Meals. This one is dragon themed, and we got some cute stickers to put on the poster and of course the pack. This set has a whopping 15 cards. Good luck master setting that. 4 cards, let's see what we can get. This one's my favorite, the Umbreon. We have the Kid Launcher. This guy. I had a very strong opinion about him. Silly. Yeah, and a Drampa with a special holo that's only found in the McDonald's cards. He shall be sleeved, and he...
Sissy! 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 It's Christmas time. It's Christmas. It's Christmas today. Santa came and he bring all the presents. Okay. Presents. Presents. It's Christmas today. Yeah, and Santa put all the presents. Come here. I can show you all the presents. And Santa brought a scooter. And all these presents. Oh. Sissy!
I'm gonna strangle you.
Sissy!
I'm up.
It's Christmas time. It's Christmas. Christmas
Miss time.
Day. Santa came and he bring all the presents.
Pokemon card.
Presents. Presents. And presents. It's Christmas today. Yeah, and Santa put all the presents.
My apologies.
Come here. I can show you all the presents.
You woke me up when you were that age. You woke me up. This is payback. This is payback. Understood? That's the cutest thing ever.
A man accidentally time travels.
So cute. Very cute. It's very cool. When is it coming?
We never.
So
Tu sens le pain d'épices, ma maudite. Okay, so you have to start. I think you got an hour and a half. Dumb Link is your boy, Quick on Commercial. Because doing Whoops at having a wonderful day. Nervous because we got an hour and a half to open up 2 packs a card. But excited because it's going to be fucking nice. It's magic. Then I'm going to be to my father's house and I got nothing else to do. So, that's pretty simple, right? I don't know. I have to check out what I have to upload. Because I know I got to upload like 2 videos. And it's 2 hours. Shit, it's 7 hours. It's 9 hours. Woo! I tell myself that this all will pass. Let's erase it from my thoughts. So je viens de réveiller. J'ai vu le message. Papa. Ouais. Allô, papa. Ça va bien? Ouais, merci. Erase it from my thoughts so I can sleep. I feel everything I feel, no pain. Praise the price and price the price. Oh, yeah. Bring everything to me. Ingrained and mad. And mad. They say I haven't felt myself. Well, best. Bring everything ingrained in me. Oh, erase it from my thoughts so I can sleep. Okay, good. So bad, embrace it from my thoughts. Joyeux papa, joyeux Noël. Joyeux Noël, papa, joyeux Noël, Nat. Joyeux Noël, papa, joyeux Noël, Nat. Comment ça va, vous deux? Bien. Je vais me réveiller. Target. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know I need to move on, but it's something I'm ready to do. I tell myself that will pass.
Five, 1, 4, 9, 2, 3, 4.
My dad.
7, 9.
Right, so clarifications for the what, please?
Shit.
Okay, bye.
To replay this message, press 1. To go to the previous message,
Very
press
insightful, Dad.
1. To pause during message playback, press 2. To fast forward a message during play.
Do 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 do. Erase it from my thoughts so I could sleep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel everything to feel no pain. Break the price and the rest brings everything to me. In me. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome, commentary show. Guys, I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this glorious, as you can see, different place, different place. We are completely doing something different. You can see the apartment, Pimple Nation. Today, what are we doing that's special? Today, we're opening up a pack of magic cards. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas, by the way. So the reason why we're doing this on the bed is because there's more space, and I want to really take my time and really take the space to do so. Now, the reason why this is so exciting is because, look at this. I'm going to have two POV. So a POV of the person opening and a POV of the phone right here. This is my first video that I do on the bed. We're going to see how it works. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. This is also my first pack of magic I'm opening. So that's not true. We're opening a pack for Lord of the Ring. And we open up a bunch of these bad boys. Oh shit. I still had Gusher. Forgot I did. So yeah, so but like this with 2 POV, that's the first time. Let's freaking go. Erase it from my thoughts, alright. Yay. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Because they're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day on this glorious 25th December 2025. It is Christmas. I am super excited, super excited because we are opening up a brand new thing. We are opening up a pack of magic card. These are my first structured deck. Structured deck meaning that there's a ID behind it. So you can see we got two POVs. We got a POV of the card themselves, and I got a POV of me opening the cards. So I'm gonna show you the rare card. I'm gonna show you everything. Right? I am extremely excited because I got no idea what's in there. I'm kind of a big fan of Final Fantasy. My favorite has to be the 4th. The 12 I love, which is not super popular. And I did appreciate the fact that we had Stranger Paradise, which was a great game. Right, so without further ado, let's do it. The plan is to do part 1. So this is part 1, right? I'm going to be opening up the pack. So we got 2. We got, I forgot it there. I got a Lord of the Ring. I got Lord of the Ring, which is the Eye of Sauron, which I'm going to be opening up at a later date. And we got Arwen and Aragorn. The reason why we're opening this up today is my cousin's birthday. So we're going to my cousin's birthday. He's a huge fan of magic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be able to, he's going to be helping me out understanding how this works. The goal isn't to play magic in real life. The goal is to play magic the arena. So I'm excited. So without further ado, let's go. This is part 1 out of 2 of Magic the Gathering. Now, I'm going to try to open this and keep the package as nice as possible. So, I'm not sure how to do it. 2 decks to play. So, I'm guessing that these are the things. So, you got fire and light. I know some of magic. And I got water and death. I think it's death. I'm not sure how to open this. Because, again, to me, this is important. This is our very first. And I gotta say, I do like Lord of the Ring. However, the concept of the Final Fantasy card are just way better. So you're going to be seeing me open up the packs. And I understand that this camera is a bit senseless because this will capture everything way better, right? But the desire to, if there's a card that I really enjoy, I'll go show you this. And again, we used to do it like a dual recording, but I think this is better. So there you go. So again, you have what? You have this that we're going to keep, which is very nice. You got Magic the Gathering right here. A smaller booklet than I thought. I thought it was going to be a huge booklet, right? You got Sephiroth structured deck. And we have Final Fantasy Cloud. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to get a lot of hate for this. Cloud isn't my favorite. Isn't my favorite protagonist. At all. I don't dislike Cloud. But when you understand who is Zack is so much cooler, right? So this is a taste test. This is a test of how to do it. I think we did pretty good. Yeah, I think we did pretty good. Okay, good. Erase it from my thoughts, so we'll put the Cloud deck in there. I'm excited. Who is my favorite NPC protagonist? So there's two. There's two of them. Protagonists, not side characters. Protagonists, I would go with Cecil. Cecil, who was raised by a man that asked him to be a very kind knight and then become a dark knight for the kingdom, right? I like Cecil growth. How he forgives himself and he becomes a paladin who is a hero because the world needs him. I also really enjoyed Noctis. Noctis is a piece of shit. Noctis is very whiny. Noctis is anything but a good character. But Noctis realized that, hey, these people that are next to him, Ignis, Prompto, Gladius, they're here for him. They're sacrificing. And every time they make a mistake, there's consequences. So the growth from that. I also really enjoyed yeah, that's pretty much it. Because the other one I haven't played enough. So this is a secret card that we're not going to show, right? Because these are the code for the arena. What I really enjoy here is, we'll start with Cloud. We'll start with Cloud. What I really enjoy here is the fact that you have a card like this and like this. So we're going to go here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Because the phone is too hot. If you saw just how... Fuck. Erase it from my thoughts so I can't sleep. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know I need to move on. Now the goal, I have to find out how to make a collage. And the goal is to put the two videos together. But then I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Yes. Yes, we're fat, okay? Yes, we're fat. So, the very first channel we have is Cloud. How's that? That's a shame, dude. That's a shame because I'm dual recording. Shit. Erase it from my thought. Will put. Same mistake twice. Fuck's sakes. Don't bleep. Fuck, dude, we're wasting time. Time that I don't have. Erase it from my thoughts so I can sleep. Ready to do. Ah, it's a shame, dude. That's a shame because I'm dual recording. Shit. Hey, boy, Ink. We'll start with Cloud. What I really enjoy here. Fuck. Double Link, it's your Blink. Welcome to the commentary show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. I am stuck doing this. So the phone closed because it was too hot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and replay or re-talk about what I'm talking about, and that is pretty much it. But then if I do a dual recording, yeah. So like I was saying, I'm gonna be starting with Cloud. Is Cloud my favorite NPC? Not at all. Not at all. It's not even my favorite NPC. It's not even in my top 5. Cloud is great until you realize who Zack is, and Zack is a man. Compared to Cloud, sorry. My favorite NPC are possibly going to be somebody like Cecil, who goes through the whole journey of guilt and shame, and then you realize that no, you're a good dude. You're what the world needs, and because what the world needs, then you're good, right? That's first. Second, what's it gonna be? I have to say, I don't know, guys. I don't know. The second possibly will be somebody like Noctis. Noctis was a piece of crap the whole time, but then he realized that what he does has dire consequences, and that possibly should be doing something better. So, the realization, the improvement of Noctis is possibly number 2. And we're back, so we're gonna be hoping that this phone doesn't overheat. That's my fault. I should have planned it. I should have opened the door. The apartment is so lighted. It's so nice. It's so nice. You realize how fat you are. Shit. Okay, so let's start. Again, we're doing this because my cousin's birthday is today, and I'm gonna be in our introduction. So Cloud, very cool card. Let's read it. During your turn, as long as Cloud is equipped, it has a double strike and indestructible. This creature deals both first strike and regular combat damage. Don't damage an effect that said destroy this. That said destroy. Don't destroy this card. It's not over yet. This is in the end. Planet Champion. So now we're gonna be doing that, right? There is sort of a. It's really cool. So much cards. And joining the Magic community, which is super cool. Talk with your local store about your first purchase. There's no local store. So the very first card, Rosa, the White Mage. It's so hard to see. That's why you're gonna need this view. Rosa White Reach. At the beginning of the combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control and gain life link until the end. I don't know what that means, but it's a legendary creature, human noble clerk. We got Beatrix, Loyal General from Final Fantasy IX. What I think I'm going to do, I'm just going to be reading the description. And yeah, I'm just going to be reading the description because it's kind of cool, right? Beatrix from Final Fantasy IX. I commend your courage, but I will show you no mercy. So this is kind of cool because she is with Kuja, and Kuja treats her like shit, so then she betrayed Kuja. We got Lightning, Security Surgeon. Lightning Security Surgeon is, again, not my favorite, because Lightning is the protagonist of the 13th game. Lightning starts off as this very stoic general, and it's just not great because she does have a grow, but it takes some time. Legendary Creature. So this, we got 3 legendary creature. We got Judgment Bolt. That, I have to say, I don't know from what game it is. I'm here to even the odds. Any objection? I think it's freaking... no, I don't know who that is. Ultima Weapon! Wow! With a freaking Cloud. This is so nice. This will be the end of it. This is super nice. The Bear Steiner from the 9 game. He's pretty cool. So the problem with the 9 game is you get 2 characters that are similar, right? At the same time, so you get the Queen, which is, I think, Ruby. You get Albert Steiner. Steiner is her knight. So the problem with him is that you don't really care about him because you care about the Queen. But he's also super cool. Chivalry requires a knight to look after his comrade in arm. I will not abandon you. Again, super cool. A Cloudbound Moogle. I got 2 of them. So, flying. There's no description. Oh, dude, this is so nice. This is so nice. We got a curl. I think introduced in the fort. What would have been cooler is we'll do. Oh, that's a good idea. We can do a bestiary when we play the game, and we do a bestiary with the cards. But I want to have every single card. Curl, a lean and limber predator. Those with your acquired charge from naturally carrying electric particle and the atmosphere. Curl is a bitch because it'll do an attack that kills you in one shot. Which is Curl Arch. I got 4 Dwarven Art Castle, Ladiho the Dwarven Greeting. You know what's insane? They put where it appeared. So this is kind of cool because this is in the fort, and you realize that all hope is lost because what's his name? Fuck, not Garland. Garland is 4. What is his name? I don't remember the name of the villain. He's the brother of Cecil. Not Garland. Garland's from the first game. I forgot. But he has all the crystal, and then you realize there's other crystal, which is super good, but also a recast of the first game. Fate of Sun Chris, there's 2 of them. You would have me destroy the Empire. This is my duty. This is what you want. Ashelia B. Margin Dalmasca. I have to say, I really like the story of the 12. Might be my favorite story. We got Slash of Light from the Warrior of Light, which is the protagonist of the first game, and a struggle that raged over 2,000 years has ended, and peace prevailed once more. So now, right now, we're just opening. We're just doing a test of opening because my cousin's gonna teach me how to play. We got a white Oversight, which is, I believe, from the 12th game. With this artifact, no, sorry, she gave her life that we might defeat the Ashen. Christ must not be in vain. Super cool card. White Mage Staff, which is kind of crazy. Super nice card. I would have liked somebody like Rosa to be there. See, the 4th is one of my favorite game also because we had the, okay, so this is the truth, right? I had the emulator, so I played a lot of the GBA version. The 4th was my favorite because the first and the second I didn't like. The 3rd I couldn't play because it was Japanese only. Then you had the 5th, which I thought was too funny. It was too trying to be funny. I guess the dark tone of the previous game. We had the 6th, which a lot of people like. I didn't like the parties. I have to play it because I'm more mature and the story might be better. And that's it. Crystal Chosen. The really cool thing with this one is you can tell it's Onion Knight, which is the real class of the 3rd game. So the original version of the NES was Onion Knight is the first class. Now they did, I think it's something like Freelancer, right? In the remake. Within the light, there will be the crystal surge through them. They decide to accept that destiny and to begin a journey to dispel the darkness. See? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Fucking phone. That is too hot. Well, erase it from my thought, so I can't sleep. Fuck. We're making so many mistakes. Fuck, we're making so many mistakes. Fuck, we're making so many mistakes. The thing overheated and then I closed it, so the recording of the tower is fucked. It's okay, we'll fix it. So we got a Crystal Chosen, right? As you can see here. It's kind of weird because we're restarting, but there's really no time in between the two of them. And so we go on a journey to dispel the darkness and return light to the world. The 3rd game is actually really good too. Dragoon's Lance, I hope this is Kane. Is it Kane? I don't know. Kane is cool. Guy Bulk. Kane is cool, but also meaningless because he keeps changing his mind, he keeps betraying you and bringing you back. And then you can tell that Gobez, which is the fourth villain, the Gobez is the one that control him, but I don't believe it. Till some of the time he is doing it on his own volition. So you got the Garta Tia, super nice. You got Tree of the Item Shop Keeper. So Item Shop Keeper. Again, I thought it was gonna be 5 rare card. I don't see rare card. Oh, legendary creature, possibly it. What can I do for you? I got 3 of these. Bad boy. 3 of these bad boys. We got the Warrior Sword. Now, here's the problem. I don't know what the game is. Job select. Wow, nice. There might be job in there. Also, I noticed a weird thing. Got 2 cards that are tokens. So Hero and Hero. They're cards that are tokens, so you get to place them, I guess, if there's token in this game. We're already halfway through the first pack, which is great. Suplex. The time has come to put my training to use. Possibly Young the fourth. Freya Crescent. Freya is a character from the 9th game, which is super nice. We leave not to forget or pass, but to learn from it. Legendary creature. I have no clue how to play. Oh my god, I saw one card that's really cool. Samurai Katana. Murasame. You know who else I like? Gilgamesh in the 5th game. You got 2 of this. We got Barret. Barret is actually pretty cool. Underrated characters. A lot of people don't give the respect of Barret that he deserves. You guys stand here and pretend you can hear the planet crying out in pain. Beautiful. Rabanasser, Royal City from the 12th game. Rabanasser is insane. I am von Wunsenberger from Rabanasser. The town proper of Rabanasser is divided into 4 sections by the cardinal direction of the compass. The east and west are merchant district, the street limited with shop and stall of every description. Kind of cool. I got 4 Rabanasser. I got planes. This is super cool because I know, oh my god. Wait a second. All of these are planes. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put, okay. Yeah. That's super cool. So the plains are mountains, right? So here's your 4. Here's your 4 plain. So these are land. Why? Wait a second. I fucked up. No, we got this. Is there only 3 difference? I guess so. Yeah, so this is super cool. You got this. This is a road from Final Fantasy 15, sorry. You travel lots. You got this. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Possibly the Sunstone from the 12, and I'm not sure. And we got 7 Heaven from the 7 game. From Sector 7. My earrings are hurting. Body's rejecting the silver. It happens sometimes. Now you got only this left, which are the mountains, so they're only lands, so that's super cool. I got this, I got this, I got this. Okay, so that we have. Good. So we got the different mountain, which is super cool. I was looking at this one because this is, I believe, this is where you become a paladin in the 4th game, which is super important. This, I don't know what it is. I have no clue what this is. And the mountain. Again, I don't know what it is. So this is the deck of Cloud, right? I was gonna do one video for Cloud and the other one for Sephiroth, but I think I'm gonna let it go. There's the how to play. Okay. Which we'll be reading as a bonus. That way you guys get what you wanted, and we get what we wanted. Right? So there you go. I have to say, I wish I knew more of Magic, because This is cool. The reason why we did that is because I wanted to open cards from every single big thing. So, for example, we had a what should we call it? We had cards from Pokemon. We had card from Yu-Gi-Oh. I had card from One Piece, and I have card from Magic. Now, for the Magic, we have this is our first deck. One Piece, we had a deck. Yu-Gi-Oh, I've been playing when I was young, and Pokemon. I don't think I'll ever play the game itself. The TCG. Oh, however, we did play Pokemon Go. So no. Pokemon TCG. Look at this, the package. Super nice, super nice. I love it. So next we have our arena. So the reason why we're not showing the code. Usually I would give it away, but I might be playing myself. Like it's kind of like, okay, well, hey, if you play the TCG, you get it. But with this I might play. So we have the Sephiroth. Sephiroth as a villain is kind of crazy. So Sephiroth as a villain is kind of crazy because you look at him like Homelander. This guy's a god complex, and he's like, yo, why the fuck am I helping humans? Why the fuck am I doing this and that and this and that? So this is kind of really cool. This is kind of something you're trying to get Sephiroth to understand. I haven't played Brave Exvius, which is apparently the story. I'm gonna get the Galaxy Fold, G Fold, which is gonna be my introduction again to Final Fantasy. But yeah, Sephiroth as a villain, how I would rank it. Sephiroth is weird because you get amazing villain like Garland, which is amazing, and then Stranger of Paradise redo that because Garland is becoming a good guy. He become the one that's supposed to test the 4 other Warrior of Light. Then you have a villain like Ultimecia, which is, I believe, from the 3rd game. You have a villain like Golbez. Golbez is nice, but again controlled by the alien. You got, I haven't played in a while, I gotta be honest. You got the 6th Kefka is pretty freaking good, but they're all different. Sephiroth comes in and he's serious. He's like, dude, I'm gonna be the king of this planet. I just want to be the strongest. And is the first proper. Is the first very proper villain. Kafka is insane. You see Golbez, which is controlled. You see... Yeah, there's so many of them. The first card is this, of course. I'm actually excited. I was supposed to open Loaded Ring, but I'm not going to be opening him. Because with my cousin, 2 packs should be enough. 2 packs. And I got to be honest, again, if I had to choose in between... If I had to choose in between... Lord of the Ring and Final Fantasy, I would choose those 2. So we're gonna go right away with the 2 tokens, I guess. You got Copy, which is basically Cecile. So these are really nice cards. Look at this, Cecile and Dark Paladin. You got Robot Warrior. This is from, I believe, from the 6th, but I'm not sure. And Treasure. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. So the first one we get is Ultimecia. Temporal Threat. Ultimecia, which is one of the final bosses. I think is the 3rd one, but I'm not sure. Ultimecia is Fearful Sorceress. Her heart is filled with anger and hate. Super nice card. Really beautiful. Beautiful. Also, I have to give a shout out to Auron from Final Fantasy X. We got Seymour Flux. I have no clue who that is. I have no clue, I'm sorry. Your hopes end here and your meaningless existence with it. From the Final Fantasy X I didn't play. Deadly Embrace. This is weird because the other one we had a lot of freaking legendary, and this one we have none. Got a Deadly Embrace. Come little lamb to the slaughter with you. I don't know. Xande. Dark Mage. Xande is super cool. Xande is really cool. Really cool. Don't you struggle. But your struggle was all for naught. Don't you see how close darkness has drawn? I think it's the last one. Oh, look at this. Oh, I got killed. You actually got the Final Fantasy thing, which is super nice. Magitech Sight. Magitech is my paw. I believe it's Final Fantasy 15, but I'm not sure. I tested your no. Sahagin. Super cool enemy. Super cool. Shrew Walker. Try to escape and I'll slice Gil into your neck. Why did I like Sahagin so much? Because to me, when I think about Final Fantasy enemies, I think about the goblins, but I also think about Sagan. Talk about Sagan. Talk about the Behemoth. I talk about think about what else as a normal enemy. Behemoth. I don't know. I don't know. Got Meg Pixie. I don't know what that is. Will now, aren't you just brimming with life? I'd love to suck all of that air like nectar from a flower. I like that everything here is kind of evil. Retrieve the Esper. 6th game, Esper are spirits. It's kind of crazy because when you look at the story of the 16 and the 6, it's somewhat similar. Dream of Laguna. This is super cool. Don't go back on your word. Come on, go wave at her. This is so cool. It's so cool, but again, I don't know who that is. Just a nice car. Rel Skelching. Again, I don't know who that is. And her picture, she captures everything: forest, water, light, the very essence of the things she paints. This is holy. When you realize just how much, like land we have, it's insane. Underline Dire Rat. Dire Rat also is a enemy that I would think about. I finally worked out how to get the door on the left side open. There's something in there besides rats. Final Fantasy 12, of course. With Vaughn. I did like Vaughn. Shinra reinforcement. Shinra being explored as much as it is in the 7 game is nice. Inline Punk. I do appreciate. Okay, so this is kind of cool. The Sephiroth Intervention. So this you have 3 cards. Why is that nice? Because then when we had Ultimate Weapon. Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud. I got Shambling Sif. The Sif I think is from Final Fantasy 13, I'm not sure. Sita are damned to wander the world of the living and dying until the corrupted flesh at last can move no more. How bad from Final Fantasy 10. Super freaking cool. We found the airship, the record were right. Super nice. Overkill with my boy Titus. Titus might be the most likable of protagonists. Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you? Waka. Oh, Waka the racist. That's nice. I love Waka, I'm joking. Evil Reawaken. From the 5th game. Which I believe is Ex Timor. Gaha, it's good to see you again. That's so cool. And Treno Dark City. Those are the last one. So lots less variety than before. And there are many noble living here. Night Along is a great place for Teve. Marcus. From Final Fantasy 9. I haven't played enough. You see, I haven't played enough. It's 148. Okay. 148. Good. Oh, I forgot the island. So the island, once again, I'm going to check if I don't think we have more than 2. You know what? It's 48. I have 45 minutes left. We could do the other pack. I got an island, and island. So let's see if I can recognize any of them. No. Those are the game I didn't play. I didn't play the 8. I didn't play the 8. The 8 I didn't like it because right away it was like, okay, well, you have to do a bunch of stuff, and I'm not down. It was the whole materia, but with the so the thing with the materia, what I didn't like is when you use materia, you kind of had a choice of like the stats you wanted to do. So for example, if you had materia that was more magic, you would have better stats for magic, but stats for defense and attack. And as a kid, I played RPG at the time waster, but also because those games were easy. With ADHD, gaming was kind of harder because I could play games that didn't require anything. But even back then, and again, there was a lot less self-control than I have now. Game like Borderlands were too much. We're playing Borderlands right now. Things like Fortnite, forget about it. And there you go. I gotta say, I really, really like I really like it. This is going quicker than expected. So I think what I'm gonna do is good. Look at this. Who do you prefer? Tell me in the comments, who do you prefer, Cloud or Sephiroth? They're both super cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a small break and we'll be right back.
Hello, oui.
Allô, Père Noël.
Je vais bien, toi?
Comment tu vas?
Ça va bien, toi?
Ça va bien. Je viens de me réveiller.
Ouh, OK.
Ouais, parce qu'il y avait beaucoup de spéciales hier. D'émissions spéciales pis tout, fait que j'ai écouté pas mal.
Ah, OK.
J'ai voir ton message. Écoute, faut que je prenne une douche.
OK.
Fait que même si je vais venir à 2h20 puis on part à 2h40, tu sais.
OK, c'est bon.
Fait que qu'est-ce que tu veux que je vienne?
Ben, si on avait quelque chose pour toi, aujourd'hui c'est le 25, fait que la fête, pourquoi tu pas à Stéphane qui passe un petit peu avant, comme ça, on lui donne qu'est-ce qu'on a pour lui, puis...
Je viens de me réveiller, je suis vraiment désolé. Par exemple, j'ai une solution.
Oui.
Je peux, quand on revient, je sais que je vais être fatigué, mais on peut faire ça quand on revient puis qu'il rentre à la maison.
Parce que ça se peut que je sais pas quelle heure qu'il va être, c'est ça l'affaire. Bon, c'est comme ça.
Ok, parce que je l'aurais su. On avait dit 2h30, puis je m'étais réveillé, j'avais mis l'alarme à 1h45. C'est le temps que j'ai le temps de me changer, le temps de me mettre correct, tu sais.
OK, on va essayer d'organiser ça.
C'est bon.
Comme ça,
À quelle heure vous allez partir pour mon oncle Justin?
je sais que dans le temps, vous avez demandé d'être là pour 3 heures.
Ok.
Fait que on sait que ça prend environ une vingtaine de minutes, mettons.
Ok.
Fait que c'est pour ça qu'on t'avait dit à 2h30. Comme ça,
Ouais, parce que si on part, je peux venir maintenant, mais juste parce qu'il faut que je prenne une douche.
oh, prends ta douche, t'as mis ça propre, là, puis... parce que c'est pas tellement froid dehors. Tantôt, on a sorti pour répéter la tête. Fait que on a un petit peu quand même, là.
Ok.
Fait que tout est propre.
Ok.
Mais, prends ta douche, habille-toi, puis tu peux venir avant ou après. Ça dépend de toi.
Ok. Qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire, c'est que je vais texter quand j'ai fini.
OK, c'est bon.
Quand j'ai pris une douche.
OK, attends-toi.
Tantôt.
OK, c'est bon. Hey.
Bye. Christmas. Joy will pass. The day will last. Brings anything to see ingrained in me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Erase it from my thought so I can sleep. Brings everything to see ingrained in me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Erase it from my thoughts so I can sleep. Will past. Je comprends pas, t'es une dumbass. Well past. Take everything in me, bring it in me. Talk so I can sleep.
Necesito ese puto personaje, la necesito. Dicen que va a estar rotísima, marico. Y dicen que puede ser la jeva del Rover, marico. O sea, como que puede llegar a ser la real jeva, pues. ¿Qué arma usará, marico? Tiene una pinta que hace espada.
Beans? Really? And it was tuna.
How can you tell that's cheese?
Because look at it. That's what. Your face.
Ben, regarde, pas la risque. Je sais pas t'es qui, toi, mais regarde, toutes les médos sont ouverts, OK?
The cat took...
I'm gonna make it.
Diablo, là, c'est pour à l'aise, en même plus que la plupart des autres. Non, on parle pas aimer quelqu'un dans le sens figuré. On parle aimer certaines qualités de la personne. On joue au même jeu.
And it's all well past. Take every memory's ingrained in me. Erase it from my thoughts. Don't. Oh. Don't blink. Oh. Don't blink. It's your boy Ink. Welcome to another show. Just doing hopes of having a wonderful day on the 25th December 2025. Merry Christmas. Today we're doing something super simple. We're opening up our second pack of Magic. I thought I was not gonna have time. Finally, we did have the time. Gotta be honest. Final Fantasy was great, but there's so much I didn't get. Now I do know my lore of Lord of the Ring a little bit more. It didn't take me that much time, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to open those two up, and I'm going to be hoping that we have a very good time. My history with Lord of the Ring is kind of amazing when you think about it. So they came out in 2001, 2002, 2003. I was 10 years old. My parents were like, dude, this is too scary for you. Forget about it. You're not going to watch it. I was like, I want to watch it. And they were like, no, you're not going to watch it. Too bad. Too bad, bro. So then, this is kind of nice because years later I got to watch it and it became one of my favorite movie. And it was my favorite movie for a while. Because it's such a great, you got freaking Gandalf and the Eagle, and the Eagle. Again, we're doing the two POV, one for me, one for the cards. So yeah, it was just the universe of it, right? And it was just magical because it was not only so well made, but you had 9 hours of movies and I never had that before. I never had that. So I was like, dude, this is a freaking journey. And I used to watch it almost every single year. And then we moved to the apartment where I didn't have Wi-Fi. I didn't have cable, but I had the DVD players. So the Lord of the Ring movies were just something that I watched over and over and over and over again. We did watch a movie not too long ago. Because we played we started a new playthrough of The Tower. Which is going to be done again on the 29th, but the 31st. 31st is New Year, and we're gonna get a bill. We're gonna be able to a bill in French. I'm thinking in French because I'm going to see my father right now. We're not behind. We're not. We're on time, right? I will be complaining because we just opened up the Final Fantasy. There's a deck for each of them. The Lord of the Ring is the same, so this is a bit of a problem, but it's not a big deal. So I know a lot more about Lord of the Ring. Now, that being said, there's a ton of things that I didn't read. I didn't read the Similarian. I didn't read my apologies. I read The Hobbit. I read the 3 books. I didn't finish I never finished the the Unfinished Tale of Newman. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with freaking the good guys. Because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show this to the camera. The first one, the legendary creature, is Aragorn and Arwen wed. We know Aragorn, and this one is black, so we love it. But also, Aragorn is not really human. He's a descendant of an ancient. Aragorn, the King Elessar, wedded Arwen on Domiel, and the tale of their long-awaiting labor come to fulfillment. I did like Arwen a lot. However, I thought in the movie they missed out. They could have been so much more. Look at how nice outside is. It is gorgeous. There's so much more I could have done with the story. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. A bit excited about this one. I was excited about the Final Fantasy because of the idea of it. We had a pack. We opened up a pack of these, which was multiple pack. Because I was hoping to get the one ring, and that was pretty much it. Did we get it? No. It was a guy who sold it to Post Malone for $3 million, which is possibly the most expensive card in history. I have a ingrown nails in there, and it really hurts. Why we're doing this today? Again, I told you it's my cousin's birthday. He loves Magic. He's gonna teach us how to play a couple of games with him, which is pretty good. So the first card we're gonna get, I'm gonna take this out. We have the token, which is really cool because look, food, treasure. We got 2 foods, which I'm hoping is the elven bread. Right? You got human soldier. This is really cool. I wish it was more different, but still. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go for this. This is my land, so half of the deck is land. Right? So we got Frodo, determined hero. I gotta say, I like Frodo, but I prefer Sam. Frodo, heart flames within him. He drew his sword in advance. Again, what we're trying to do here is we're reading the cards before. Not reading the cards before, but a dumbass. What we're trying to do here is we are making sure that because we don't know how to play, so the description is better. Gandalf, the White Rider, love Gandalf. He has passed through the fire of the abyss, and the enemy shall fear him. Super nice. Galadriel, gift giver. Galadriel is insane, but she has a much more meaningful meaning in the books where she gives a gift, and the movie they didn't see it. We don't see it. I got Bilbo ring. Super important if you read The Hobbit, but also the beginning of the quest. No, there's no Knight. There's no description. Knight of the Keep, the Elms Deep. I would have preferred, well, Elms Deep. Knight of the Deep. Look at this bad boy. I'm kind of hoping we get some Rohan. Oh, I got a text. That's my mom. Now the cries and clear, strong voice come ringing over the field. They rode in a long line of mail-clad men, swift, shining, fell, and fair to look upon. Suddenly they swept up with a noise like thunder, and the foremost horsemen swerve. I would have preferred. I'm sorry. I would have preferred the. I have to. I have no choice. I want to see if we have. I'm hoping. No, we don't have. This is stupid. This is stupid. We don't have Rohirrim. Westfold Rider. The orcs were greater in number than we counted on. The great orcs who also bore the white hand of Isengard. Super nice. Super, super nice. Super nice. We got Eastmark Cavalier. The Rohirrim have long been friends of the people of Gondor, so they are not akin to them. From Aragorn himself. We got a East farting farmer. Got Protector of Gondor. I got two of them. Gondor wise, I prefer Boromir over Faramir, but Boromir didn't get the chance to shine. Orcs were digging deep trenches in a huge ring just out of bow shot of the wall, while the men that stood it looked on, unable to hinder them. Kind of nice, isn't it? Perfect. Dunedain Blade. The sword glint in the western sun. Second breakfast, holy shit, from the hobbits himself. The Hobbit of the Shire were fond of 6 meals a day when they could get them. We remember that part of the Fellowship of the Ring. Rosie Cotton of South Lane. I don't know who that is. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Vanishing Light. Oh. From Gandalf himself. Before all went out of going with the flame of West and Anduril, like a new fire kindle, Narsil reforged as deadly as an old. And upon his brow was the star of it. No, I don't know what that is. Led Rovol, risen of witness. He passed over Uden and Gorgot and saw all land in ruin and tumult beneath him. For in Mount Doom blazing, pouring out its fire. Now, this is a card that I fucking hate. Why? You cannot pass. It's not you're gonna pass. It's you shall not pass. It raised a whip and the tongue whined and cracked. Fire came from its nostril, but Gandalf stood firm. Mushroom watchdogs, kind of cool. Not in the movie. They won't harm you, not unless I tell them to. Here, grip, fang, heal. No, it's from a maggot from the first, from the Shire. From the Shire. Road is forgotten, but not the wild folk. Over hill and behind the hill, it lies still under grass and trees. Wild folk will show you the road. Bag End. It's so crazy because you know it's Frodo Baggins, but Bag Ends. Dwarf tongue run on when they speak of their handiwork, they say. I got a Jenish Ant, which is super freaking cool. No, there's nothing. Many Parting. So this is Frodon and Samwise when they leave in the first movie. For you in all the land of the West, there will ever be a welcome, dearest friend, Aragorn. I don't know if it's after the movie or what. Got a Drim Bow. Nothing. Meriadoc Bagdy Book. Meriadoc. What? That is so cool. That is so cool. Got Merry and Pippin. My dear old hobbits, you don't allow for the inquisitive friends. I have known about the extent of the ring for years. Sam, get breakfast ready for 9:30. I love this. Who's my favorite? It used to be Mary, but I saw him in Charlie and Lost, and I prefer him as Charlie and Lost. I was like, okay, well, I do prefer Charlie. Sudakani from the second movie when he showed them rabbit, and Sam cooked him. So the rabbits squeal, Gollum in dismay. Poor beautiful meal, Smeagol saved for you. Poor hungry Smeagol, what for? That's what he said. Okay, stupid fat hobbit. Butterbur Bree Innkeeper. Bree, which is the first stop, but also where they meet Aragorn. I hope you'll be comfortable. You'll be wanting supper, I don't doubt, as soon as may be this way now. The Shire Terrace. Everything looked fresh and a new green of spring as we're shivering the field. As long as the Shire remains safe, I shall find wandering more bearable. Where is a firm foothold? Even I cannot return. Great Pelt Refuge. And that is basically it for the Frodo deck. Again, super cool. See, it's cool because I get more out of this than Final Fantasy. So there's two. There's 4 at least. Land. So this, I'm going to try to show you the 4 lands. The 4 lands. Basic land plane. I don't know what that is. I think it's a Shire. Obviously. This would be the Faragorn Forest. This would be where Gandalf meets his horse. Yeah, it's so nice. Just so nice. I'm going to be putting this in the proper dex box. I wish I had more time. It's already 2:12. Fuck. Been dancing from my throat so I can sleep. There you go. Perfect. I got Sauron, the Littlest Eye. Beautiful cards. This is the Eye of the Dark Tower that does not sleep. Freaking good. Do I like Sauron? Yes, but no. Because then you realize that Gorgot was way better. And I gotta say, the uncorrupt version of the Ring of Power is better. You got Gollum. Super nice. I like Gollum. The duality of Gollum and Smeagol. Dude. Those are some nice card, bro. Wow. I can't stop. I'm sorry. I got the Witch King, Bringer of Ruin. No living man can kill me. I am not a man. Fire of Mount Doom. Super nice. Legendary enchantment, I think it's my first one. The Balrog Flame of Undune. I like that there's a thing that says, hey, this is Lord of the Ring. An evil of the ancient world, both a shadow and a flame. Got the Goblin and the Saint. I would have preferred if they were the one from the mines of Moria. The fighting whitefish on the field of the Pelennor. The din of arm rose upon high, the crying of man and the neighbor of horse, but the hosts of Mordor went unhurten, and filled with a new fury they came yielding to the onset. Got Eastling Vanguard. This is super cool because they don't have a big role in the second movie, but they do. It's the people that Saruman controls. You know, change fort while from the ill-port orc immensurable. Yeah. So Saruman is like, yo, fuck the Rohoi, hit him. You guys deserve more than them. We have found many of our folk lying slain as he fled thither. Feed the swarm. Oh my god, Feed the Swarm is... There's meat on the menu. Then Kraben. This is also super important in the first movie when they run away from the mines of Moria. This is... What is that strider? It doesn't look like a cloud. Yeah, and there's pies from Sauron. A Mono Trebuchet. Again, what I like here is there's dark versus the light. So, for example, right, you have two decks. One of them is pureness, and one of them is evil. So this is kind of cool. Snarling Warg, the Wargs, which are the second movie. Assuring the Howl broke from him, and he was a captain, winning his back to the assault. Super nice. Shelob. Who doesn't like Shelob? I do prefer the Shelob version of Shadow of Mordor. As Frodo ran forward, eager, rejoicing to be free, Shelob with higher speed came behind him and stung him in the neck. It's crazy. Yeah, the nasty hand. This is whom? This is Wormtongue and the king. The king of Rohan. And that, at the end of that, a nasty end for Saruman. And I wish I needn't have seen it, but it's a good riddance. Oh, this is a Shire, so this is the ending, the real ending. You got Mog Lieutenant. Nice. This is so cool. No. Voracious Fell Beast. I am not sure where this came from. Nice. Swarming of Moria. This is so cool. So cool. Again, some of them don't. A lot of them have no. They have no description, which sucks. We got the Olog High Crusher. Oh, Olog, I believe they're in the first movie, the Troll. Troll were abroad, no longer dual-witted, but cunning and armed with dreadful weapon. I got a Oliphant, which is super nice. From the third movie. Wow. Cast into the fire. That I know what that is. I do not know what that is. But for Gollum, I could not have destroyed the ring. Let us forgive him. For the quest he is achieved, and now all is over. Fire of Orank. I believe they're showing that this is the orc with a bomb that destroyed the wall of Minas Tirith. Barricade was cated as if by a thunderbolt. Goblin Fire Leaper. Super freaking nice card. Let us hope that fire now lies between us and pursuit. Come, there is no time to lose. Grishak's Brush and Stigator. So freaking nice, dude. So freaking nice. No description. Foray of Orc. Amas Orc, no. Nothing. But again, a cool card nonetheless. Yeah, we're behind schedule. Again. Okay, good. Marhur Urukai, Captain. We are the servant of Saruman the Wise, the White Hand, the hand that gave us man flesh to eat. We got Ugluk, the White Hand. Super freaking nice. I, Mogul, command. I return to Isengard by the shortest road. Mindstone, I don't know what that is. But a very nice description indeed. The years have gone on at it in violent end and made it. His head was gone, and in its place was set in mockery a round, rough, hewn stone, rudely painted in the likeness of a grinding face with one large eye in the midst of his forehead. I don't know. I don't know what that is. We got the Evolving Wild. This is the last card. When winter first began to bite and stone cracked from the frost night, and pools are black and trees are bare, its evil is white to fair. And there you go. That's it for the ring. Much more enjoyable to open than Final Fantasy because I got more of the reference. But at the same time, I do feel like the Final Fantasy are more fun to play. Because to me, this is a bit more. It's a bit more of a attachment. We got the food, which is again the orc food. We also got Ballistic Boulder and the orc army. Why is that important? Because the first one was a human war, so that's kind of nice. So we got two swamps. This is where Gollum leads with the candles, right? In the swamp, this is the same place. They're both in the place where Gollum say, "Hey, if you fall, you die," and Frodo fall into the water, and then they grab him. Got the mountain and the mountain. So this is possibly in Mordor. Now we do have to go because my father's waiting for me. So I do have to go. But yeah, let's freaking go. Thanks for watching. I totally enjoyed that. That was fun to do. That was a fun thing to do. So without further ado, let's go. Let's go. Fuck, you see, I'm late. I'm always late. I could have not watched this and be on time, but fuck, I was gonna get pissed off. Oh well, c'est la vie. Thank you for watching. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace.
Hello?
Oui, papa?
Oui.
Oui, je parle.
Non, mais regarde, on va se passer à la maison, puis
Qu'est-ce que tu dis?
on va te donner, tu vas faire ce qu'on avait dit hier. Fait que je te texte avant de partir.
J'ai pas entendu, je m'excuse.
J'ai dit, on va faire comme qu'on avait parlé hier, puis je te texte avant de partir, puis quand on va revenir, ben, tu passeras à la maison, tu prendras tes choses, puis j'en retournerai porter chez vous.
Et je m'excuse, hein.
Non, c'est bon. Il y a pas de problème. C'est moi qui ai voulu te dire tôt ce matin ou hier soir, si j'y ai pas parlé.
Mais non, mais si tu savais pas, tu savais pas. Parce que moi, j'avais vraiment prévu. Je m'étais levé à 1h50, tu sais.
OK. Mais de toute façon, regarde, je te texte avant de partir. Fait que tu peux descendre juste quand je vais te texter.
C'est bon.
C'est bon? OK, tantôt.
Tantôt, bye.
Bye.
So I can sleep. Four, 6, 8, 10. Will fuck. Do. Brings everything into the brains and me. Whoa. Erase it from my touch.
I'm really excited today. ZZ Top will be performing live. You know how I feel about that band. I think they're doing one original. I mean, not original. They're all original. They're doing one new one and then one classic one. I'm looking forward to that. What do they have, a new album out? It's like a greatest hits type album? No, it's new. It's new. On the material.
I think Rick Rubin produced it now.
Because I love that last album, that song they put out.
But they do have something coming out. I think they're re-releasing the first 10 albums or something like
that's
that.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, all the original mixes, not the shitty mixes that they did later on. The record company put some shitty mixes out. They went back to the original tapes and gave what everybody loves.
You're telling me these songs that I played on the radio were shitty mixes?
No, not in the beginning. But like when the stuff started coming on CD, I guess because of the popularity of the MTV years, they decided to redo the drums and redo some of the other sounds. And people who were real ZZ Top fans were furious.
Are you saying it sounds better on vinyl?
No, I'm saying what they did is they turned it to that 80s drum sound, which really wasn't indicative of what ZZ Top was all about.
Well, so they're coming in because that last album they put out was really good. I'm talking about their new. Well, how many years ago was that? 2 years?
No, I think that's.
I don't know if it was that long because I remember you playing it not too long ago. Yeah.
Chartreuse. I'd like a full hour concert, but they're going to do 2 songs.
Well, they could
That's all
turn
you
it
can get.
It's a week of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame people because we had Rod Stewart yesterday, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, and then ZZ Top today, and Roger Daltrey tomorrow. So for the Who, good to see Roger. I haven't seen him in a long time. Hey, many things to talk about. I'll start in no particular order because I've got a ton of tape to play and just a bunch of topics here. And so So NBC had their upfronts yesterday. That's the network I work for America's Got Talent.
Did you have to do something?
No, thank God. I think my agent just tells them I'm not available for that stuff. But who knows? Also, well, first of all, they announced, I thought this was a pretty good idea. They're doing a special. They're going to do The Sound of Music live. The producers of Smash are doing it, and it stars Carrie Underwood. That'll do it. Broadcast live on December 5th. An actual...
Are you going to watch that?
No, but I think people with their families and their kids will watch it. At first I thought they were doing a Sound of Music series, and I was like, oh, that's going to bomb. But a one-shot special will do well. I don't know why they're doing it live. I guess it's just stunting, but it's kind of more exciting because they hope people fuck up and everything. But they won't.
Well, let me know when not to be there. When is it?
Yeah, you won't care about it, and I won't watch it. But families and Carrie Underwood, it's like a wholesome thing, I guess. They confirmed that...
Families to me means there's no entertainment.
Yeah, anything for kids is not entertaining. By the way, last night I went to see, with my boyfriend Ralph, we called you, Robin, but you weren't around.
Right, I got that.
Yeah, we went to see Star Trek.
How was it?
Star Trek IMAX 3D. I hate 3D, by the way. I
know, you have an eye problem with it, don't you?
Well, I have a psychological problem. Every time I watch it, I think, we're all going to go blind because it's going to come out in like 10 years that the people who have watched 3D are going to go blind because there's got to be something. Your eyes got to be freaking out over that. And you're going to just shut down,
In 10 years, you won't even need your eyes. Your eyes probably won't be working.
Oh, stop it. Of course you're going to need them. But...
we'll be able to Star Trek our way around with Jordy's glasses.
With your iPhone. You'll be able to see. But anyway, I went to see it. I loved it. I'm a real Trekkie. I've seen every episode, seen every movie. There isn't a thing I haven't seen.
Star Trek you haven't seen.
Yeah. So there's a lot of references to the past and everything that goes on. And, of course, I don't want to be a spoiler, but... so I won't.
You dare.
Yeah, so I won't give you any information on it, but it was really great.
But you loved it.
Loved it.
Good to hear.
Yeah, I think Star Trek fans and just people who like movies will be satisfied, and more than satisfied. You watch this thing with the special effects. You can't even believe what they can do.
You get your money's worth.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Considering I didn't pay, I got every penny was worth it. It was this press screening. It was packed because everyone in the press wanted to see this thing. And J.J. Abrams, the director, great. That guy, Quinto, I forget his real name. Quinto. Michael Quinto.
Jeremy? Zachary.
Yeah, the guy from Heroes who plays Spock. He's awesome in this thing. Like, he's really got it down. The guy who plays Kirk is really good, too.
Yeah, that's Chris Pine.
Oh, is that right? That's his name? Yeah, I didn't know his name, but he's really good. Was he in anything else?
He was in something with Denzel Washington about a train. And a few other things. He's done a couple of romantic comedies, but Star Trek's the big thing.
And your boyfriend from Sherlock Holmes, the British version, is in this, too.
Cumberbatch.
Is that his last name, Cumberbatch?
Yeah.
I mean, for real, that's his name?
That's his name.
Oh. Yeah, he was really good, too. And he's just great. I loved it. Good writing, good solid movie. Everyone will love it. It'll make a fortune. God. It's going to make
Good. We'll get more.
Yeah, well, that's the... excuse me. Yeah, that's the problem. My voice a little fucked up. I went running yesterday. I got to lose some fucking weight. I'm up 15 fucking pounds. I went running. It was like, oh, shit. Fucking
The thing about running is when you stop, it's like a car that won't turn over for a while.
Yeah, well...
Hard to get back out there.
Oh... hate it. I want to be like OJ, just get fat. You see the front page of the paper today? OJ does lard time, which is...
Yeah, he's not doing those push-ups.
Well, he was. It's interesting. I was reading about it. OJ for that... excuse me. OJ for that... for that stupid robbery he did, not for the killing of, Nicole. He got 9 to 30 years. 9 to 30. Which is a hell of a fucking punishment, thank God.
Right.
So they describe, he's looking for an appeal now. he says his lawyer botched the case, and that he's
Bad advice.
yeah, he's really owed another trial, and which I'm fine with. I'll give him another trial on that one if we can retry him on the Nicole Simpson thing. We'll go for that, for the death penalty, if he wants to double down. But anyway, so OJ's gotten real fat, and you know, he looks pretty solid. I mean, they're making a big deal. He put on, he's like 270 now. He weighed about 210 when he went into jail. And they described that he went into jail. First year he was working out hard. Because, I mean, what else is there to really do? And he was watching what he ate and everything. But he hates the commissary food. Started in on the junk food. I guess as a way to get stuff snuck into you from, you know, junk food and stuff if you got money.
Yeah, but I think they may have vending machines.
Who knows? But he can't stand the commissary food, so he's eating this junk food. And because of his arthritis, he stopped working out after the first year. So he's put on some weight. But like, it's like, hey, if I was in jail for the rest of my life, I wouldn't give a shit either. I'm like, I just sit there.
Yeah, what are you getting in shape for?
Yeah, right. You know, after a while, you start to realize.
You're gonna look good for the other prisoners?
Yeah, right. Who wants to look hot for them? I want to make myself as disgusting as possible.
Right. Some people even try to eat their way out. You know, like they try to get so heavy they have to medically be dismissed from jail.
And maybe that's what he's going for. Angelina Jolie announced that she did one of those preemptive strikes on her titties. She was afraid of breast cancer. Her mother had it. I guess there's a history.
Her mother died from it. Yeah, had a horrible death.
85% chance she'd get breast cancer, so she chopped off her titties, but they rebuilt them, I guess. From what I'm reading, it seems like, I don't know if they save your nips or what, but...
I don't know how they do this surgery. I have seen some people with no nip and they then tattoo a nip on.
I went back to watch Geo. As soon as I heard the news, I wanted to see what I was missing.
Well, this is why I say medicine. I know medicine has to, you know, start doing something. Angelina Jolie has no other option but to give up her breasts. Medicine is not doing a good job.
No.
We've got to figure out another way.
And a tattooed nip is not fun for a guy, anyway. You like to have that real nip.
I don't think any kind of rebuilt nip or breast is going to be fun.
No, that's okay. I don't mind a nice implant, but...
Well, I meant for the woman. I mean, what is that?
I didn't care about her. These things are there for a dude. I don't think a woman would care.
Oh, please. They have a lot of sensation. They have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I know. I know you're extra sensitive there. I mean, I've heard. Yeah. But, thank God there's not a lot of penis cancer. Like guys get their cock removed preemptively.
Right. Men would just forget it.
Yeah,
They just say, take me.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Did you see Game of Thrones this week?
I've only seen the first 15 minutes. I had to go to bed last
Talk
night.
to you then.
Give me another day and I'll be all set for your conversation.
Yeah, just would have mixed right into the conversation.
Yeah.
Five word.
It's horrible that Angelina, she said it was a very difficult decision to make.
Yeah.
So she won't be doing any nude scenes anymore, do you think?
I don't know. She's a weirdo. You never know what she's gonna do.
You never know.
She might want to show off those new titties. Who knows? These broads. Hey, you know, I did want to mention that Dr. Joy's brothers died. She was on our show frequently. She died at 85.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Does that seem like the right age? Did she seem older to you, or does that seem okay?
I thought she was like 85 when she did our show.
That's what I was thinking.
Interesting woman, you know. She was just she kind of appeared to be very serious and uptight. And the fun thing to do with her later in her career was to put her in situations that she didn't think belonged. Like, in game shows were doing this all the time, in talk shows. It was just like you put her in something that didn't quite seem like a woman of her stature. She was so dignified and everything.
It was almost like people like torturing her.
Yeah. You know how she got famous? She was a woman, I think married at the time. They were low on money, and they put her on the $64,000 question.
Yeah.
Which was a popular game show in the 50s.
I don't know how she could have been on hard times. Her husband was a doctor.
I don't know what it was. Let me see if I can find it.
I think he was in the middle of studying. That's what
Oh, maybe he was in school?
She was a contestant on the $64,000 question, where she triumphed as an improbable authority on boxing. She knew a lot about boxing.
That was amazing to me.
Yeah. By the mid-50s, while her husband, Milton J. Brothers, was pursuing a medical residency, she left the academy to stay home with their baby daughter. Milton's Brothers' residency paid $50. Milton Brothers, his residency paid $50 a month. So Joyce Brothers, who had a steel trap memory, decided to supplement their income by appearing on the quiz show. She settled on the $64,000 question, and she won the top prize.
Yeah.
Yeah, 64 grand. I wonder what the question was. Let's see if they have it here. Oh, here we go.
Did they do?
I'll tell you in a second. I don't see the question. Too fucking bad. There was a letter there. Sports showcase. Yeah, no.
Extra.
Doesn't say. Too bad.
Yeah. The last paragraph of the article has a question.
Oh, good.
Oh, it does.
All right, hold on. Here's the question that won her 64 grand.
All right.
All right. She had to supply the name of the glove Roman gladiators wore.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait a second. The Night Doctor Brothers supplied, among other impeccable answers, the name of the glove Roman gladiators wore, which was a cestus. Primo Carnera's opponent in his heavyweight title defense of 1933, Paulino Uzdukun. And the name of the essayist, William Hazlitt, who wrote about having seen Bill Neat defeat Thomas Hickman on December 11th, 1821. But wasn't it proven the show was a fix anyway?
Was that the one?
Yeah, that was the big one. And I think she had to testify in front of the grand jury on it, but it turned out that she wasn't a fix. Did I have that right, John? The Dr. Brothers, it was proven, wasn't a fix, or... I don't fucking know. He probably didn't know either.
He's looking it up, but what did you say, John? John says you're correct.
I'm correct, okay. That's
It
what I
was
thought.
the $64,000 question.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know, but what I'm correct about is that she wasn't involved in the scandal. I'm exploding.
I know.
Disgusting. My belly's hanging over my pants. I barely can close them. I gotta get it together. Fuck, I gotta stop eating at night. That's the problem. I fucking go crazy at night. Not even with bad stuff, not like OJ. I just, I eat like a lot of nuts and fruit. When I'm watching TV, I'm compulsively eating that stuff. Like I have my dinner and I'm not satisfied. I want more, crave more. I want to eat. Fuck you, I want to eat.
Just back to Dr. Joyce Brothers for a second.
Are we on the air?
$64,000 question was, a TV show. It came from radio where it was a $64 question.
Yeah, of course. Radio is shit. Just trying to paint the green room. It's turning into like a huge, I have to plot and plan like Machiavelli to convince everyone to paint the green room. It's been 7 years. Oh my God, I think we're finally getting there. Thanks to our new, what is Jim's title? I don't even know.
He's the CEO.
Good.
Or COO. I forget what they designate.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Seems like a real nice guy. Who the hell knows? I've been fooled before, but he seems like a nice guy. He evidently has a whole can of paint we're going to use.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was talking to him. Yeah, he's got a can, and then...
We'll get all our friends together.
Well, no, Scott Greenstein volunteered to paint it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a good guy, too. All right, anyway, Gary has a brush. It's his toothbrush, but extra big. So many things to play you. I should just start going through them. Barbara Walters resigned yesterday.
Well, she announced her resignation.
Yeah. It's another one of the oh, don't worry, I'm going to be here for another year. But the resignation is so boring. It's like, why do they write it? It's a talk show where people just talk. Why not just listen to this thing? It's a bore.
She read something.
Yeah.
And most of all, I want to thank everybody here. I've had an amazing career beyond anything I could ever have imagined, and I hope I may also have inspired other women to make television in front or behind the cameras as a career.
Whoa.
When some young woman says, I grew up watching you on TV. It's a bad time now, but I have another whole year going.
Oh, good. Well, I she gets pushed out like Ann Curry. And they made it clear. They came in, yeah, this is up to you. Fucking woman's 83 years old. Go sit somewhere.
I think this might be her decision.
Would everyone stop getting upset when people... Good Lord, I mean, the Ann Curry situation. Who gives a shit about her? Well, they did it the wrong way. Oh, probably, but what's the right way to do it? Blame it on Matt Lauer. Break. Where's he running over? Doubt it. I think so stupid. At those upfronts, too. I can't figure... This fucking Jay Leno drives me up a fucking wall. This fucking guy is insane.
Was he at the upfront?
I don't know if he was physically there. He was part of a bit. Jimmy Fallon comes out and then says, hey, I don't want to talk about... Hey, let me get it for you. Here. Jimmy Fallon comes out and goes, hey, I don't want to talk about the Tonight Show transition. It's not for till 2014, blah, blah, blah. You know, some bullshit like that. And then all of a sudden, I don't know if it was on screen or Jay was there, but they come out and sang another duet. Grind, grind. Grind, grind, grind.
Wow, c'est quoi? C'est quoi le tout?
Don't blink, it's your boy, Welcome to the show. Because we're up to having a wonderful day. A bit nervous today because we're going to my father's house. My father's house.
Mais oui, c'est super.
Why am I nervous? I'm not nervous because I'm going to my father's house. I'm nervous because I'm leaving this open. I was supposed to do a lot more uploading, but it doesn't work, so
You lucky.
I don't know what to do.
Really lucky. That's it.
I'm gonna leave this open. Why? Because when it's gonna die, it's gonna close the phone. Into the match card.
Merci Sam. Merci.
Brings everything to me.
And the duet is about how
Ingrained
this is
in
all from
me.
guys like iPhones, so it's kind of hard to hear, but
Leno was taped, Howard. He was not there.
yeah, Leno was taped. So it's again Jimmy Fallon singing a duet with Jay Leno about God knows what were they singing about, those two? But what drives me crazy is why is Jay Leno cooperating and singing and doing bits? What's wrong with that fucking guy? You just got fired and you're the #1 guy. Are you never... This is why people can't stand him, at least guys like me. It's like, aren't you pissed? Are you a human being? What's in there? Unless the big... listen, if the game plan is he's going to leave and start on Fox in 2014, then I get it. But that douchebag took a pay cut. He's the #1 guy in late night. He takes a pay cut. A fucking retard. Well, that's right. Everyone gets upset when I say that. What's the word? What a fucking...
Are idiots represented by...
I don't know.
There you go.
Woman actually wrote me this whole Twitter thing. Got me thinking, like, you know, she said, hey, Howard, you know, a retard. I said, oh, okay, all right. You're right. Maybe, you know, I mean, I don't know. But, you know what I mean? He's a douche. How's that?
The douches are no
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what words you can use or what you can't. I mean, but, I mean, like, dude, they fired you and you're #1, and you agreed to take like a $25 million pay cut and pay for the damn production.
This is no less embarrassing than the Ann Curry thing.
Right? How much more? So then Jimmy Fallon goes, "Hey, let's do a duet for the upfront." You're like, "Yeah, okay." Yeah,
No problem.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do it.
Like I said, I really want to make a big deal about the whole Tonight Show thing. It's still like 8 months away. So thank you so much and enjoy the rest of the upfronts.
Where the fuck am I going? There you go.
I can't even make out with
Months more until I reach my final destiny. 11:30 here on NBC. It's time for me to post tonight. It's really gonna leave this time. It's
And Jay comes out and sings with them, which they did the joke already.
Yeah, he took all the good lines.
Yeah. Anyway.
You know, the other death that I thought you were going to mention was the death of Lumpy.
Oh, did Lumpy die? I thought Lumpy was dead.
No, Lumpy died over the weekend.
From Leave It to Beaver.
Frank Bank?
Frank Bank, yeah. That was his name, actually.
71.
Wow, what did he die from? Cancer?
I don't know. I forget. I don't even think the article I read had the cause of death. It was just that, they were announcing that Lumpy died, and the beaver said that he was always really funny.
The beef. The beef.
I was like, it's getting crazy now when the people from Leave It to Beaver are dying.
Didn't he win the $64,000 question, or do I have that wrong?
I think that's wrong.
Let me get some water, clear my throat. Hold on. It's because I went running. Fucks up my throat. If I don't run,
And it was rather cool, though, yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't fucking function anymore. Done with it all. Tired of it. Tired of the race. You know what I mean? Here, I got a bunch of tapes. And I know everyone's on the phone. We'll get to that, too. A lot of people sent an email. Love Rod Stewart. Great having him on. Love Jimmy Kimmel. Love J.J. Abrams. Everybody very excited about yesterday's show. We'll talk a little bit about that. Here is this story I can't figure out either. This woman is a reporter. She says sex instead of success, and then they fired her. Go figure that out.
Hey, Pat. Well, the second season starts tonight, and this Blackhawks team is ready. All season long, they have been saying that this is the season that matters. And despite the fact that they've had such a tremendous amount of success during the regular season.
Just for that, they fired her. They said she joked about it, I guess, on her web page or something. And that was the end of that. Isn't that weird? For saying sex instead of success?
Yeah.
I don't get that. Want to hear a weatherman who had hiccups during a report?
Yeah, inside the Beltway for the moment you're dry, but you get outside the Beltway, really it's Highway 6 all the way out to Katy, and it is just a mess out there. Katy's had most of the rain so far. Lightning and thunder, has just moved off the west southern portions of Waller County, now getting very wet there. There's the storm near Addicks, which is making it just a mess. Highway 6 where it meets I-10 on the west side, Addicks. I have the hiccups, of course. This will happen right when we have heavy weather, but bear with me. What I'm concerned about is...
Can't you control hiccups? I don't get them.
Well, his are very far apart.
Yeah.
That we may see some back...
Beth gets hiccups.
I get them occasionally, but usually they're closer together than that.
I would love it if he did it every night. I'd hire him if he could do that. I love that whole hiccup thing.
Building some redevelopment of thunderstorms right in here. Bel Air to Markland to Sunnyside to Reliance Stadium, where we have the heavy rain on Saturday. Here's the big picture. We've all had the hiccups before, right? And we expect this to move up across the area as we go through the evening. So as we head towards 622, towards 630, Cypress to Copperfield to the Glenville to Hempstead. By the time we get into 637, had some rain showers developing as well. I did put a storm track on this thunder shower near the Addicks area. It is weakening, but it is heading west, so we'll watch it as it heads toward the Katy area, arriving there right around 5:36. This evening.
He got through it.
Track says, overnight tonight we could see scattered showers and a couple of thunderstorms during the overnight. Here's your extended forecast. 83 Tuesday, 84 Wednesday.
The visual must have been good too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lumpy died April 13th.
Yeah. It was a while ago. I think
I saw it on the internet yesterday, and I was like, oh my goodness, Lumpy died.
Man, you're all hung up on Lumpy.
Forgotten.
A lot of Lumpy news today, everybody.
Well, he died the day after his 71st birthday. So his obituary is like April 12th, 1942 to April 13th, 2013.
Everybody kept texting me, or rather tweeting me, the story about Angie Everhart, the model, was diagnosed with thyroid cancer, went in and had an operation. And thyroid cancer, evidently, she has a good chance of full recovery.
Yeah, I understand that thyroid cancer is one of the easiest to cure.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. It's not a lock, but...
Right. You still have to do something.
Everyone was tweeting me because I went out with Angie for a little bit. And, of course, I wish her well.
What are you supposed to do?
I know they were tweeting me, but, well, listen, I need her to live. She's the one going around saying I was the best sex she ever had, so... So when a woman says that, you don't want
her to die.
I need a witness that I did something right. But I do wish her well. She's a very, very lovely person, and I hope that she had full recovery, right?
Yeah, she has a child.
Yes, she does.
Young child.
Not mine, by the way.
No, I wasn't trying to imply anything.
Right. Nothing to do with that.
By the way, did you see that Halle Berry is pregnant?
Yeah, she's like 50, isn't she?
46 years old.
Yeah. Well, they probably shot her up full of drugs.
I don't think she said this. I think this was supposedly a surprise. She thought she was past this.
No shit.
And,
look at you broads.
She's still going strong.
Yeah. Boy, that girl in Star Trek, the new one, is really hot. The one who plays Uhura.
What is her name?
Zoe Saldana.
Saldana.
Yeah.
Dano.
Zoe Saldana. Zoe Saldana. She's really hot. She's, she's into Spock. That was good. Let's go to Eric in Jacksonville, Florida. Eric, hi.
Hey, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Hey, I wanted to comment. A really good interview yesterday. I got to listen to it last night at work with Rod Stewart. But Mr. Stewart, or Rod Stewart, he's known as a master modeler in the model train world. Believe it or not. So
yeah, no, we got that impression. I mean, the dude's like way into model trains. That's something
master modeler.
Yeah, there is they have levels like chess, has like a master and stuff. They did a master model train guy. It doesn't seem hardly fair to be a master. What does it mean to be a master?
Well, he designs the whole course.
Yeah.
Well, designs it, but it also means that he's basically capable of taking a piece of say balsa wood and building a building out of nothing.
Yeah.
And the pictures in the magazine show it. I mean, he is quite incredible.
Yeah, he's evidently very talented. He's a craftsman.
He says, up on that second floor, you go up there and he'll show you something.
Yeah.
In the article, they show him. They have a picture of him at the desk that he gets. He has to, a rider on his hotel room, where he has to have a certain size desk so that he can go up there and model his trains up there.
Yeah, he's way into it. He says he'll spend an entire 9 hours up there. He'll spend the whole day up there just working on the trains.
Yeah.
All right, later. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks, Eric.
That's almost like being into ham radio or something.
Yeah, he can get away with it because he's Rod Stewart.
Right.
If you're not Rod Stewart and you're into model trains, people are going to start looking into your past and opening up
or digging up your backyard.
Seeing if there's any young children who hang around with you. Sort of, he can get away with it because he's a cool rock star. But other than that, try not to get into that. Makes you look bad. Yeah, Rich.
Yeah, hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Did you listen to the JD playlist last night?
No, was that on? Why didn't we promote that?
I didn't know about it either. I saw that Marianne posted it on Facebook, but some of the songs that guy picked are fucking ridiculous.
Thank God for Marianne. Why are we not promoting that?
Marianne promotes.
Oh, it's a repeat. Oh.
Oh, well, I didn't catch it the first time, but he picked Sir Mix-a-Lot's I Like Big Butts.
The same one we talked about?
Right.
They replay. Oh, I thought it was a new one. I'm sorry,
guys.
I
didn't catch it the first time. I thought it was new, too.
Yeah, I know. JD's out of his fucking mind. He was trying to be cool with some of those choices.
Yeah, it was a story about that, he likes girls with big butts, so that was the reason he chose that song. That was crazy to me. I was like, this guy's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was bad music.
Yeah, the stories were bad and the music was bad.
By the way, JD is master mumbler. He is master level, like Rod Stewart. What?
Do we have this argument again? I was not trying to be cool. I was picking songs that.
Yeah, but I remember you picked like an obscure, like
He had like
Pink Floyd.
Metallica.
Yeah, and like all the songs that were super obscure. Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, you should do a new one and do it right.
March of the Pigs is not obscure. I would give you Endless Nameless by Nirvana is obscure, but I like the song.
That's what it was.
But I like it.
He went from Metallica to the Chemical Brothers.
Yeah.
Ice Cube. It was crazy.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It was all bad.
No, it wasn't all bad.
I thought it was bad.
You weren't trying to be cool. You hit your mark.
And by the way, JD was on the wrap-up show yesterday. He was chock full of weird shit. You were out of your mind yesterday. What was going on with you? You could barely get out a word.
I don't know.
You were particularly bad yesterday.
Well, you say that every time, so I don't know. I guess I'm bad every time.
Here's JD talking about his level of fame and what it's like for him. Here you go.
Oh.
Because, he got to meet Molly McNerney, who is Jimmy Kimmel's fiance, and I guess John Hines said, what's it feel like to be a celebrity, And JD was uncomfortable even with that.
I don't feel like a star, but, if people want to feel that way about me, fine, whatever.
You don't feel that way, really?
I'm not like Jennifer Aniston. If I was getting like photographed a million times or whatever, then maybe I'd feel like a star. But I'm not. No one recognizes me hardly on the train.
You're comparing yourself to Jennifer Aniston. I mean, I think
I
that's
did
a big...
not. No, I did not. I said if I was getting photographed like her a million times, then I would. I am not Jennifer Aniston. Where did you come up with that?
I didn't say you were Jennifer Aniston. I said you compared yourself to
I
Jennifer
didn't know. She is a different...
She's talking to a 3-year-old.
Oh, my God.
I did not.
I'm not asking.
Oh, it was a great wrap-up show with JD. JD was on fire. And he was talking about Jimmy's fiance and meeting her. He was all over the place.
I never met this person face-to-face or anything. And, Gary was trying to have me tell her what I do, and I tried to tell her, and I guess it didn't come out so well. And
were you doing the talking, or was Gary doing it?
Well, Gary started talking, and he goes, why don't you say what you just did, and I go, yeah.
Listen to this.
I didn't really watch anything on TV. Really, I was mainly checking stuff to see what was on the internet and what people were talking about and whatnot. And, and then
That's mind-numbing, isn't it?
Was Gary as garbled as you made him sound?
No, he was his clear Gary self.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, anyway, there was a lot of JD.
I'm probably too much.
Yeah, maybe. No. I enjoy you. I enjoy you on the air.
But my playlist is, it's songs that I like. I wasn't trying to be cool.
You got to lose weight, too, like me.
I am well aware of this. Thank you.
Wow.
Take him running with you.
Nah. I'd rather go myself.
Oh, why don't you a friend?
I'd rather be alone.
See, thank you. Now you get it.
Right on my world.
All right, later.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye. So many weird things going on.
What do you want to talk about?
Can't speak.
No.
His words, they always come out wrong.
No, but
I can't speak.
Huh?
That's why you're in another song.
Bye. I'm leaving.
Oh, my God. This is the weirdest piece of tape, too. So Matthew Perry's TV show got canceled. Remember the guy from Friends, Matthew Perry? So he's at a hockey game, and the announcer is sort of interviewing him and saying hello and letting people know at home that Matthew Perry's at the game. And then the most bizarre thing you'll ever hear on television, the announcer, I'm telling you, when these guys have to ad-lib, they fuck up. If they, these sports guys too, if it's anything but sports, they fuck up. The announcer goes, the guy's name's Dan Moriarty. I'm sure sports people know him, hockey. I don't know who he is. He congratulates Matthew Perry on losing his show. His show was canceled.
Wow.
And Matthew Perry doesn't really kind of call him out on it, but explain to me what this guy was thinking. Listen to this.
That was really exciting, and I happened to be right here in the corner, so I saw it happen. Penner just top shelved it. It was really exciting.
For a guy like you,
Big news today, and congratulations is in order. Oh, thank you. You're talking about my show getting canceled. Yes, it was a sort of a sad day because of the people, and I'm going to miss them. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. But, you know, this show that I was doing was really getting in the way of some Kings games, so I'm okay. All right, so it's a double-edged sword. Congratulations. Thank you.
What a weirdo.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And it was like all over the internet, this piece of tape. Because everyone's like, well, what's the guy thinking? And I go, I don't know.
Big news, David. Why would you even bring it up?
Yeah, big news. You know, the guy's at a hockey game probably trying to forget that, you know, it's the Friends curse. So-called Friends curse. At all the Friends TV shows. Although Courtney Cox's show's been on for 8 seasons. I don't know about the Friends curse.
Yeah, there's no Friends curse.
Exactly. I don't know. I kept reading about the Friends. It's the Friends curse. And I was like, well, what curse is that? Like, maybe for the dudes, because that other dude, his shows keep getting canceled, too.
Well, he's got one on HBO.
Yeah.
Episodes. Good show.
Sal and Richard did another phone call. I should play that for you, too. Oh, gosh. And everyone's on the phone. We should get to a few of these. Okay, King of All Blacks, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, I thought about you when I read that Angie Hevard story, and I was asked. I want to know if you had married her, or even if you married and your wife gets cancer, can you still be attracted to her?
Can you still be attracted to her?
If a woman gets cancer, can you still be into her, even if she gets cured?
No. Yeah, I don't think so.
You wouldn't be.
You're getting rid of her, is that right?
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it because, like, neurotically you think that you can get the cancer from her?
No, it's just like, damn, why? Like she's not perfect anymore. Like she's like, you know, she got fucked up.
Right. So you would divorce your wife. You would divorce your wife if she got cancer.
Yeah, I think so. Even if she got in a car accident, like, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
She got a car accident, she goes to leg.
You're not staying with Hopalong.
How about like a massive case of hemorrhoids? Would you get rid of her then?
Not perfect.
No, I wouldn't get rid of that because it's pretty normal. Like,
I see. All right. Anyway, let's get off this bizarre topic and talk about King of All Blacks and his foot fetish for a second. You know, if you're a woman and you want to know if you have hot feet
that are worth worshiping.
Yeah. King's going to come in one day, and if there's any women, just contact Gary in the back office if you want your feet evaluated. You know?
Oh, yes, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Now, hey, Gary. How's that set up? Is it
pretty.
What?
The girls don't have to be pretty.
Right, you just want, if a girl just wants to know if her feet are pretty.
Yes, nothing to do with their looks.
Well, maybe we should have a panel. We should have him and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, but Eddie likes to look at dudes' feet, right? Which is weird because he's heterosexual. You know, he's fucked a lot of girls and stuff. Eddie
But I think he has a thing for all feet, maybe. Cause
I don't know.
His women have to have. He wouldn't date a woman with big feet.
Haven't seen Eddie Murphy in a long time. I mean, he won't come in here, so I don't know. I'd ask him.
You should see Alicia Keys fixing up his old house. She bought his old house. You should see that fucking house.
Nice, huh?
Oh my God.
Look what Eddie Murphy is worth. How much money does he have?
400 million. About 400 million.
Is that right?
You got more than him, though.
Oh, stop it. Not if he's got 400 million. What's so funny about that?
What is that laugh for?
All right, King, I got to go.
And so what is the contest?
I got to find a woman who wants her feet evaluated by you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I got to get to 3 women.
I can't wait for that. I mean, that is really something I'm going to look forward to.
All right, King, thanks.
I love you, man.
Love you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah, he's so into feet that it's funny when he evaluates a woman's foot. If you really want to know if you have nice feet, he really does know. He's got that whole thing down, like, you know, with this toe's got to be shorter than the other toe. It's a whole thing. It's pretty wild. Jim, go ahead.
Good morning, Hal.
Morning.
Do you think Ralph is like your best friend ever, or who would be?
Oh, it's embarrassing to say Ralph's my best friend, but...
Why is that?
Well, because he's so odd, Ralph. But we do share a lot of interests. And I do hang out with him. Maybe he is. I don't know. But there's a whole thing with Ralph, too. He's weird and with people I know sometimes.
Maybe it's because he's jealous. He doesn't like to share you.
Yeah, he does have he has this thing where he acts inappropriately. Like when I have him over to the house and other people are there. I think it's sort of a passive-aggressive thing, but he doesn't even know he's doing it. He's so unaware of what he's doing.
But that's my point. He could be upset that you're giving other people attention.
Maybe. Yeah, like he's tantruming or something.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I guess
think he does that too. So he shows how good a friend he is that he can get away with anything.
According to maybe it's that. According to Celebrity Net Worth, Eddie Murphy is worth $75 million.
Just $75 million. That seems low.
That's a lot of fucking money.
But Eddie Murphy has had huge hits in movies.
Yeah. I know what you mean. You think he would be worth more.
Yeah.
But. Because doesn't he get a piece of the action on those films? And
usually, I thought he was, raking in the dough on both sides.
Yeah, I heard he gets like a fortune just for that cartoon where he plays a donkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, Ralph's one of my really good friends, but you know what it is, though? I used to hang around a lot more with Ralph, but then I got married, and that's what happens with me. I'm kind of like my dad and my mom. Like, once I get married or I'm in a relationship, I'm totally focused on that person, and I hardly have time for anybody else.
So is it a true friendship?
Yeah.
That's what you have to ask yourself.
Yeah, Ralph's
or is
a good
he
friend.
just convenient?
No. No, he's a friend. He's a real friend.
Because you have that, especially with women. Women will be your best friend, and they're always with you until they find a man. Then they don't have any time for you at all.
Yeah. I'm like a woman. I behave the same way. I won't have any time. If I'm into some woman, man, I don't have time for no dude. I'm so hetero. I'm into my woman. All right, Jim. It's well, if I get time to hang out with Beth and I could possibly have sex with her, why would I be hanging around with Ralph?
But if you really enjoyed Ralph, wouldn't you still want to make time for him?
Yeah, but I enjoy Beth more.
Well, nobody's saying no, but there's sometimes she's not around.
Right.
Yeah, that's your wife.
I mean, Ralph's best friend isn't me. It's his Iron Man statue. Sits there and he talks to it all day. Yeah, so we went...
5 years is a long time.
Yeah. All right, I got to go, brother. Thanks, Jim.
Have a great day, man.
Right. Yeah, I would say he's one of my very, very close friends, yes. He's a good man.
Do you confide in him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Many times. Many, many times. That's my counsel right there.
I was going to say, why? What information does Ralph have that you might not know?
My consigliere is an idiot. It's like, Gary the retard is my consigliere.
That's, who was it? The girl from Hunger Games has the mentally challenged person as her best friend.
I brought you here today, Ralph, to give me counsel. As you know, I have many business opportunities, many different areas that I'm involved with. What is it you think about this situation? Excuse me, do you have any saved ice with lemon? I'm asking you your advice. I'm asking you for counsel. Excuse me.
I said that excuse me with Ralph is so passive-aggressive. He's like, the guy's on a private plane that NBC's paying for us to fly to Chicago.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as I hear that excuse me, when he's talking to that stewardess, whatever they call him now, flight attendant.
Right.
I know she's in for a workout. It's always, excuse me, do you have peanuts but in the shell, and can I have it in a shot glass, please? There's always some, he always has a whole setup that he has to get involved.
Could you bring me ice on the side and some lemon?
Can you bring me saved ice on the side with lemon and lime? It's like, who are you? You sit at home, you have nothing. You get on a plane, suddenly you have demands.
sit there and fucking eat whatever they have. Oh, he's got to have a whole, that excuse me. Excuse me, When the means he's thinking. Yeah. Excuse me, can I get an orange juice and an apple juice bottle? What? It's always some weird thing he wants. Okay, Bobo, we haven't heard from you in a while. You're
Hey,
on.
how you doing, Howard? Yesterday's show, the trifecta of superstars, loved it. But I couldn't believe that Rod Stewart doesn't get anesthesia doing his colonoscopy.
Yeah, I was shocked.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, it really is insane. I mean, my dad, I remember years ago before they used to knock you out for a colonoscopy, and like when my dad turned 50, you know, you were supposed to get a colonoscopy. He went. He didn't even know what it was. He was completely awake for it. He came home and he said to me, I'd rather fucking die than get that ever again. And I don't think he ever got one again because now it's painless. But if
Your dad was traumatized.
Yeah, he was, because it was like being raped with a pipe, and they had this big giant pipe they stuck up his ass without any kind of, knocking him out or anything.
I know.
And now it's painless, but Rod Stewart stays awake for it. It's fucking crazy.
I can't understand that.
I can't either. I think he has a fear of being put out.
Well, he must get put out for some things, I'm sure. But colonoscopy, he said he also did the knee surgery and was awake. Crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Lisa Lampanelli lost 100. Thanks, Bobo. Lisa Lampanelli lost 106 pounds, I just read.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's a total weight loss, which is like the size of John Hines' bowel movements.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we weigh John's bowel movements, 106 pounds. It's mostly McDonald's. But isn't that amazing?
That is. She's one of she got the lap band surgery, right?
She got, it worked on her. Some people it doesn't work on.
How's her husband doing? Because they've got it together.
Yeah, he lost a bunch of weight too. They didn't list what he lost.
Wow.
Yeah. I was shocked. In Bangladesh, they had that building collapse. Mm-hmm. And this woman survived 17 days with a building. Like the building, she didn't have food, she didn't have water.
Nothing.
But it's kind of like in Bangladesh. I mean, that's typical. Like, even when a building isn't on you, you don't eat for 17 days.
I was going to say, how did they know the building had fallen down? Because it's hard to tell.
You see, in America, if we skip a meal, we go fucking berserk. But over there, if you don't eat for 17 days, like, I didn't eat for 17 days, but I usually don't eat for 20, 30 days. Above ground.
She was doing fine.
They're firing all the American Idol judges.
Yeah.
Randy Jackson said he's leaving. He announced he's leaving.
Nah, he's not leaving.
Right.
They didn't want to pick up his option.
He's leaving for other business ventures, which is like what? Like they should have said. If I was, I would be like, what business venture?
Well, he made up some names of businesses.
Yeah, my business venture is never being heard from again. It's over for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was even selling something on QVC or one of the home shopping channels. He was trying everything.
Right. Yeah, now he's selling grit door to door. Remember that? Do they still have grit?
What is grit?
Remember, when I was a kid, I'd open up a comic book, and it said, if you really want to make some money, and, as a kid, I was like, I want to get my hands on some money so I could buy pot. And I was like, well, what is this? And it was like, I'm sitting home reading comic books, smoking from a nickel bag. And I was like, well, hey, let me check into this. And it was like, well, you can sell grit door to door. And I was like, grit? Like, I've heard of grits, but what's grit? It was some sort of newspaper.
Oh.
It was some sort of thing, but they were always trying to recruit children to sell it.
Wow.
Gary, you know what grit? Does anyone here know what grit is? Because you know what it is?
I always saw the ads.
What is it though?
It's a newspaper.
And what was the deal? Because I never really followed up. I'd always just be sitting there high, reading about it, and fantasizing I make a fortune.
You sold subscriptions, right?
Yeah, the only thing I knew about it was in the back of Boys Life magazine, which I got because I was in the Boy Scouts, was a big ad that said "Sell Grit," but I never knew what it was.
Yeah, I know. Well, Randy Jackson's doing that. That's his new business venture. Actually, he's going in. I think he's going into the same business that Brian Dunkelman went into after he left American Idol.
He played on a lot of people's records. A lot.
Yeah, I know. He's supposedly in the music business.
No, he played on Springsteen solo records
and Journey
and all that stuff.
He's a bass player.
Mariah. He always talks about
Ain't no way Sword is still working. Ben oui. Ça fait plaisir. Ça fait plaisir. Mais ça fait plaisir. Ah oui. Oui. Fait que c'est mystérieux. Ça c'est mystère. Fait que. C'est des vraiment bonnes. C'est des. Des bonnes. Non, non, je fais des. C'est des pantoufles. Des marques. Mais.
On n'avait pas dit qu'on dormait, tu fais quoi?
This is my friend.
Leveling.
No! I biscotti di Babbo Natale! Ma no, Mino! Sono di Babbo Natale! Ma voi due siete dei monelli? No, basta! Ma tutti Mino li sta mangiando i biscotti di Babbo Natale? Ma basta! Ma lasciane una a Babbo Natale, dai, insieme al latte! No, Mino, a Babbo Natale! Ma porca, non mi devi far arrabbiare! Ma che Babbo Natale non porta più i regali, eh? No, Monelli. E tutto. E Babbo Natale cosa gli diamo? Gli diamo questo vuoto a Babbo Natale. No! I biscotti di Babbo Natale! Ma no, Mino! Sono di Babbo Natale! Ma voi due siete dei monelli? No, basta! Ma tutti Mino li sta mangiando i biscotti di Babbo Natale? Ma basta! Ma lasciane una a Babbo Natale, dai, insieme al latte. No.
This is how we do it. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. This is how we do it. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. This is how we do it. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. This is how we do it. It's about to go down. It's about to go down.
De quoi je veux? C'est ça que je veux? Je m'en calisse. Je m'en calisse. Je m'en calisse. Non.
This is how we do it. It's about to go down. It's about to go down.
My friends have all.
Try your best.
Why should I invite you? You don't even want us to get married.
sound true.
Lily, don't. What?
Sorry, Barney. It happened last summer when we were broken up.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? I gotta go.
It's you. So it's you.
You were here, Bookies.
But a lot of people, but nobody feels like you. So please don't break my
Yeah. Barney, what are you doing here? I can't believe it's really you. Come in, have a seat. You want some tea? I know the apartment's small, but I don't need much space. Let me show you some of my paintings. I think it's some of my best work ever. Just stop it. Lily, you have to come home. You and Marshall belong together. The two of you have something that most people search their whole lives for and never find. I know you love him, and if you knew what he was going through right now, you wouldn't be here for one more second. I bought you a ticket home.
The most awaited.
Pour la première fois, l'autre fois, je décide de commander de l'épicerie avec une application. Je regarde. J'avais besoin de Scott Tower. Fait que, il y en a genre 4 rouleaux, des beaux gros rouleaux, en spécial à 6 et quelque chose au lieu de 12 et quelque chose. Fait que je me dis, wow, le deal, je vais en acheter.
Attends, mon homme, attends. Je te prie là.